There is a spy.
Criminal spy. There we go. We're gonna go with spy.
Yeah. It may overlap with your. Oh, you're doing it yourself. Okay.
All right. 2 8s, a 15, a 13, a 10, and a 12. Clearly the 15 is going into charisma. 13 is in dex, 10 strength, 12 constitution, 8 wisdom, 8 intelligence.
Let's go. You're the brains of the group. I think you have 2 more intelligence than me.
Oh.
I will say.
You're the brains of the group because you're up top. That's my wisdom thinking right there.
Yeah.
Part of the appeal of this adventure is the, the resolving the affairs aboard the train. But I guess we'll see how that goes when you have really low intelligence, both of you.
You're like, this would be a real quick, dirty, and easy. And we're like, 2 goblins in a trench coat. Let's fucking go. And you're like, it's a heist. What are you?
No, actually, I thought that'd be easier because I thought, okay, it's one character block. Like you're moving both at the same time. I don't have to worry about you guys like splitting up. But now you have 2 separate characters completely again. Okay.
We have 2 separate characters that move at the exact same space. Okay, should I add proficiencies for animal handling?
Why are we handling ourselves?
I'm adding proficiencies for animal handling.
All right. Musical instrument, clearly set bagpipes.
Is that really a skill? Even though I'm the one being ridden.
Yeah.
So it makes no sense for you to have it.
You're balancing someone on your shoulders. That's pretty difficult, you know? I guess it's more like athletics or acrobatics, but.
Oh, man.
Whatever.
Will you let us roll for animal handling in those cases?
Maybe there'll be a point where, like, I don't know, you do something silly, like go on the outside of the train, and I might make you roll for like. Yeah,
oh man!
Stay together. But I think I should give you a starting magic item as like
Is it
either
just
like
a
hat of disguise or like a cavalier saddle or something. I don't know.
Manage.
Or maybe it's the crutch that made you actually get the job in the first place, like a headband of intellect or something.
Oh, it's amazing.
Like like the hags.
Sets our intelligence to 13.
The time coven where they all share an eyeball. It should be like that, but you all share a brain cell.
We
share a brain cell.
We're passing. It's on loan for today on Tuesday.
Yeah, you have the headband of intellect tied around your ankle, and you solve a puzzle, and then Stefan's like, I don't get it. Why is that the case? And you'd be like, just take the band. And so he takes off the band. He puts on the band. He's like, oh, I get it now.
Oh.
It's on his ankle. We like lift it up, puts his foot on my head, and we just drop it down. We just like that's how we're passing it off. Oh, I get it. That makes sense. All right, you can have it back.
Yeah, that also gives me the crutch if like you guys get stuck. You'll be like, okay, I'll move you forward by like whoever has the headband like figures it out.
Okay.
This is so stupid.
Oh, this is amazing.
I loved it.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Oh, fucking God, this is so good.
Okay.
We should be chaotic good. We have to be chaotic good.
Have to be.
The org is chaotic good. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, we have to be chaotic good.
As long as you accomplish the moral task, anything that happens along the way, it's okay.
Oh man.
Oh.
I was expecting to get some giggles out of you. Not this fast, mind you. I was expecting us to get into the adventure and get some giggles out of you, but this is great.
This is so good. Oh man. Okay, I'm adding personality traits. I don't pay attention to the risks of situations, never tell me the odds. And the best way to get me to do something is to tell me I can't do it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
God. Just generic ass starting equipment.
Yep.
I'm gonna go with 2 short sleeves.
I'm also gonna I'm gonna use the mechanic from the heists, extra heist stuff, where you guys will have three flash, I think maybe three flashbacks. So if you guys like need a certain item or you want like a certain something to do a distraction, or whatever, and you don't like technically your character doesn't have it, like, you can spend that token and then be
Oh,
able
and
to
then
say that you had this in preparation.
Okay.
got it. Why does it say that the characters? Oh wait, I have to. There we go. Something weird has happened and it's telling me that my character's incomplete, but it won't tell me why.
Oh.
Go back to like the, yeah, keep going. What's that at the top? Oh, name, say something
Yeah.
by. Oh, name by. Okay,
Oh yeah, it's a generator there.
maybe it's not happy with a two-letter
Oh,
name.
did I? Oh, I didn't assign the stats that I rolled, even though
Oh
I
yeah, yeah.
totally
So
meant
the
to. Okay.
yeah, you rolled these stats. It doesn't mean you have to put them in that order, but sounds like you are.
Absolutely, because that's way funnier. There we go.
So you do have an 18 between the two of you. It's just not in a stat that.
Either of us can use.
Well, use it for perception, which, in most cases, uh, things you'd be perceiving would be like traps on the floor or something, right? So it makes sense that you'd be like, you're the one walking. You're probably the one that's really perceptive about where you're stepping.
Yeah, he's doing the people talking. I'm doing the people watching.
Watching and pickpocket watching.
Yes, yes. I'm looking at coin purses because they're
Your
right.
pocket watch. No, anytime he asks you a question, he like looks into the trench coat and he calls you pocket watch or something, and then
Let me
Let me
just.
just check with my
questions
pocket
him
watch.
on it. He's like, "Oh yeah, I have a animated pocket watch. Yeah, it's intelligence back with me.
Excellent.
It's a construct. Uh,
Oh, this is so good.
okay, well this does give me enough time to slice up the map so I can do this.
God, look at these stats.
Amazing.
Holy shit.
Wow.
+3 dex and -2 in and -2 charisma on a goblin
like
like that.
like as
It's
a rogue, this is pretty good.
yeah. I mean, the fact you got an 18 is uncommon. So even though it's not going into your primary stat, like it's whatever.
Yeah.
There's some trains.
Trains?
There's some trains.
Yeah, in the finding the path. Trains I ripped from
Train maps.
trains that I ripped from a Patreon I've subscribed to.
Okay, okay.
So if you
I
need
have
a particular car or something, then
no, I have all the maps because it's from module.
oh, okay, perfect,
So yeah,
even better.
I'm gonna tweak it a little bit just because I'm giving you a different end goal. But I think we're gonna still use a bunch of the cars, and we'll see how we are for time. Like the train can have any number of these cars, like without duplicates. And so it's cool because the DM from one group to another, you could do the same adventure but have different cars in the train
Okay,
and like kind of play to different characters' strengths and weaknesses.
okay,
Um, so there's a few like quote unquote mandatory cars, like the engine car.
right.
But other than that, they can be in any order and anything. So what changed there?
I made it into 2 big ass windows on my stream.
Okay.
So now the character sheet's there in case I'm fucking blind and I need help finding something.
It changed back for me, or the fact that you just have a big window with a lot of white space, so it's like really
Probably that. Ta-da!
it's cast better. So okay, so those are uploaded now. Page toolbar. Here we go. This will be the train.
I appear to have fucked up adding some of the basic equipment, but it's even funnier that way, so we're gonna keep that.
Just going in level 1 goblins.
Level 1 goblins, we're clearly the right folk to be asking for the job. Super
Oh,
experienced.
absolutely, 100%.
Even funnier if this like mission and whatnot was meant for an actual guy named Jim, and we just like found him drunk dead in a garbage, and we're like, yeah, we got this.
Oh, we got this.
How hard could it be?
Yeah. Getting better and better every time we open.
It's so stupid.
Okay. Ta-da. Can I make it this big?
Okay. Think
This is
about ready.
very large and will slowly load. I guess we'll see how slowly it loads. With Defin's internet, he'll be fine. Almost. Let me just get this ready so that I don't have to fiddle with it later. Really doesn't let you drag select at that scale. Oh, that's why I did that really incorrectly. Okay. Way too many cells. Way too big of a map. Save. So if I just want, say, just black boxes over stuff, I can just draw a black box
Yeah.
on the layer. To
Oh, I should
map
probably
layer.
join as player.
Draw shape.
Yeah. There you go. So I'm joined as a player. I should only see the player stuff.
Am I here as a player? I don't know how to do any different.
You're fine.
Ah, sweet.
You were never given any permissions, so you
Let's
cannot
go.
screw this up.
It's perfect.
All right. I think that is good. Grab a couple of these images. Ooh, that guy's pretty dope. This guy.
Do.
Let me fill up on water real quick.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna grab some too. Back in a sec.
Water, bathroom. Yeah, good idea. This and
And I'm back.
okay. Just waiting on Wes, but I probably just step away as well to grab something once I finish uploading these images.
All right, I'm back. Oh, I'm not. Hold on 1 second. No.
Oh,
Fine, don't worry. All right, now I'm back.
Okay. Before we get started, let's do a quick test. Everyone remember how to roll in Roll20?
nope.
It's
Good.
/R and then dice notation.
/R.
We're in sync.
6.
Hey! What are the odds?
Very low.
Uh, do, 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 do. I know the one I'm thinking of. That's okay. We can go with imagination for the rest of it. All right.
All right.
Are you ready?
Already on my end?
Yeah.
Okay. Hit us with that recording countdown, I guess.
All right. Well, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off.
Okay.
All right. Welcome. We have a fun little thing for our friends and us today. We are going to be exploring an adventure from the official Dungeons and Dragons adventure module, Keys to the Golden Vault. But we are going to be playing the chapter titled Affair Aboard the Concordant Express, but we have crossed out Concordant and we are calling it the Goblin Express. Because, allow me to introduce you to our 2 players today. It's just a 2-player session, 1 DM. Number 1 at the top of the stack, literally.
Good day, I'm G.
And our bottom stack.
Good eye. I'm him.
Together they
fucking
uh,
We're 1,
2,
2, 3, 4.
Jim.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta work on that.
Yeah.
Do you want to give more details?
That's
Right.
about all we got, honestly. And the concept, and we're like, let's fucking go.
Right. Well, Joe is a goblin bard, and I serve as the top half of Jim.
I'm him, and I'm a goblin rogue, and I serve as the bottom half of Jim.
And our duo today has been hastily formed. They have found a trench coat covering the body of a slumped over half orc outside a bar. Not sure if he's dead or just passed out drunk, but either way, he doesn't need this trench coat. So you've taken it, and you've also taken all his gold, other valuables, and on him you found this strange music box and a key. And well, what do you do with these 2 items?
No, I'll tell you what, this trench coat's gonna make the whole bit a lot easier.
This is gonna be. I was really worried that I was gonna have to do the whole "you don't see nothing here." But this makes it way fucking easier.
I don't know. I like that you don't see nothing, but it
It's-
is
I'm
gonna make it
definitely gonna
easier.
do that. I'm gonna do that at least once.
All
Maybe,
right, all right.
maybe twice, but at least once.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how the trench coat
Yeah,
plays
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Anyway, you ever seen a box this shiny, him?
No, but I gotta ask you this: have you ever seen a key this shiny?
No. Usually keys,
Fucking
they're right shit keys.
They're not that because they go on the ring, and
Yeah.
that shit's all by your ass, and they sit
Ugh.
on the fucking thing, it's rolled over, and dog shit,
Right.
fucking dog shit.
Right.
But this was nice.
This is a nice key.
You don't know shit, man in the sky. You don't know nothing.
You don't know nothing.
No, I don't know. But J, you will notice that on the music box there is closed, and there is a space for a key to go.
Oi, him.
Yeah, Jim.
There's a fucking keyhole in this box.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Are you pulling me leg?
No, you should pull my leg.
Oh shit, you right.
You think this key
got it.
fits in the keyhole?
I tell you what, I bet this man's trench coat it does.
Oh, think I'll
That's
take
a
that
good
bet.
That's a good bet.
I think I'll take
All right,
it.
all right, Brett, I'll lift up the key. We'll try to aim this thing.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Oh shit! Oh damn!
You slide the key into the keyhole with your coordination. Good pals, known each other since
Since
what?
At least 20 minutes ago.
at least 20 minutes ago.
It's a minimum. It could be
You
longer.
both saw this slumped over half orc. You're both skulking the shadows. You both marked him. You go rifling through his pockets, like on either side of him, not seeing each other because the big half orc in you. And then like you both reach for the coin purse at the same time. Your hands like gracefully touch, and then your eyes lock, and you realize that
We just-
there's somebody else here.
Yes, we just in that moment the gym bit became a thing. It's like
Boom.
clearly
You're
this
gonna
is
fucking hate this, but I've got a hell of an idea.
all right. So I'll turn the key in the music box.
The lid pops open, and a soothing voice says the following: "Greetings, operative. The Golden Vault needs you to find a missing operative named Ignatius, who was last seen aboard the Concordant Express. This operative has been acting undercover for some time, performing their duties, and we are now ready to recall them to base. But due to the nature of the operative, we are not able to contact them with magic or other means. We must send an agent to recover them. Please locate Ignatius, preferably alive, and inform him that he is to return to base. You will be contacted shortly by a quadrone named Glitch, who will provide you with tickets to board the Concordant Express, as well as other information for your mission. Good luck, operatives."
Ignatius sounds like a right prat.
Glitch? The fuck's a quadricep? What the fuck did he say? No idea what that is.
No clue. I heard of a closet before.
I do know about those.
All right, we'll keep
How
our.
the fuck are they gonna find us?
I don't know.
Or well, him.
I
I'm gonna put more trash over him.
yeah.
I'm gonna just put more trash over him.
You hastily cover him with fantasy black garbage bags, and the music box kind of snaps shut, and the golden key vanishes.
Oh, what the fuck? That was mine.
Oh shit.
I called dibs on that.
Well,
Now we gotta go find Ignatius and get another key because I'm pissed.
yeah, I guess that's the play here.
That motherfucker took my key.
Right. So it said something about the express, eh?
So it's fast?
Probably. I'd never heard of a slow express.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Right.
So, okay, they probably wasn't gonna be met here
Right.
because this place is just shithole.
Right.
You hear some jingling around the corner.
Fuck, I was wrong.
Oh shit.
Pulls out both his daggers.
In the far end of the alley, you see a silhouette of a very square-looking creature carrying a large pack on its back, jingling from all of the materials it seems to be carrying, and this strange, almost robotic being calls out to you. Hello, hello. I'm looking for Jim. I was told he's at the bar, but he's not inside.
Oh, him quickly.
Shit. Oh fuck! I put
Trench
the
coat.
daggers away and I close the trench coat front. a hand comes out and like claps the belt.
Right. Yes, hello there. Name's Jim. Are you the one I've been waiting for?
Yes, hello. Oh, finally, the friend who's looking for Ignatius.
Yeah.
Yes, come with me and take this map. It shows you the train cars because you'll need to board the train and there are tickets here. There's a ticket and you'll need to write down your name, which I think it was Jim, right? Yes.
Yeah.
But anyway, we don't use names. We use secret names. So the fact that I knew your name is not an important detail because I'm going to forget it because I'm not supposed to know your name. Yes, I'm Glitch. By the way.
Well, hello, Glitch. Name's Jim. Right, so I'll take the map and the ticket from him. Right.
The ticket is a gold sheet stamped with the train's name, the Concordant Express, and it has a little paper kind of sticker on it that it's a blank. It's meant for you to write your name on it.
Oh.
And the map is this blueprint. You probably haven't seen paper this blue before. If you have, probably have a funny story related to it, which we'll not cover just yet.
A moldy fucking paper.
I've never seen something like this. Oi, him.
Eh,
You know how to
Jim.
write?
I thought you might know that.
Just enough, but it's not gonna be pretty.
I know the letter X, cause you cross out shit. I
Alright,
could do that.
alright, fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Okay, cool.
Excuse me, Mr. Glitch.
Yes. I can tell you anything you'd like to know about the train. We have 24 hours before we must board.
Oh, marvelous.
That's really convenient.
Right, so, the train here is, about, what, 6 cars long?
Yes, its configuration is flexible and can change. The last time I was aboard, it was like this.
Right, okay. So this is about what we should expect from your limited knowledge on the subject.
Well, I was a purveyor of hospitality aboard the train before I was summarily let go.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss there.
It is okay. I have gained sentience, which I feel is a much different experience than being tied to the Modron network.
Right, different. Don't know about better, but anyway. So generally, what's it all in these cars?
Oh well, many different cars are for different purposes. So, for example, there's a car where you are meant to be seated. That is the cabin car, where you can rest or otherwise just take a break while you are waiting to reach your destination. Your cabin, according to your ticket, is cabin A.
Right, and
fucking CSC on here. What the fuck is that?
yeah, you mind just drawing on this here map, or not even drawing, just indicating whereabouts is cabin A?
Oh, I'm not sure. It could be one of the front cars, or it could be one of the rear cars. But the last time I was aboard, we were delivering a prisoner, so we had a jail car, and that's marked on the map. But all you need to do is board at the caboose, which takes your ticket and validates your personality.
Identity?
Your identity. That's the word. Thank you.
Right,
And
right.
and then you can make
He
your
said
way
if.
through the car to the cabin, or just explore the car and enjoy the journey.
So,
Of course, you still have a mission to accomplish. But
right.
anyway,
So, if I'm understanding this right, we board from the caboose here, and then we make our way to our assigned quarters, and that has us pass through the jail car?
oh, I shouldn't be there this time since they won't be, you know,
Oh, right.
transporting a prisoner. But I'm sorry. I suppose this blueprint isn't extremely useful right now.
No, it really isn't.
Kind of shit.
Kind of shit, yeah. Alright. Anyway, you don't happen to have some sort of writing implement, do you?
Oh, absolutely. His arm like reaches back into his pack at some impossible angle that only
That's mighty
fully
disturbing.
gimbaled arm could do.
How's he got
Uh,
fucking 3 elbows?
It's real off-putting, I'll tell you what.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Don't like it neither.
He pulls out a small vial filled with ink, which he realizes is an ink pot, and uncorks it, and he takes his other arm, reaches in, finds a feather, which is like a really strange feather. It's like its plumage is made of like brass. It's like a metal feather, and rather than dipping the pen into the ink, he flips the ink upside down and the feather upside down, the quill upside down, and he pours the ink all over the quill, spilling the ink all over the ground, and on the quill. And then he hands it to you, this extremely inky quill.
Ah, thank you very much. I'll take it without questioning anything.
Fuck, it looks perfect.
Right. And, doing my best to write my name in Goblin. I'll write J, and then I'll forget, and I'll write Im. So there's.
He looks over to it, and then looks back up. He says, "Perfect."
Marvelous. Right.
Holy shit, that worked.
Right, so, do you know how they're going to be verifying identities when we're boarding the train?
There's one of you, and there's one ticket, so that's about it. Like I said, you could use your secret name, but you just wrote, I guess, Jim or something. Well, maybe that is your secret name. Yeah. So it's okay. People travel with secret names all the time.
Right.
Tell them we're good at our job.
We're very good at our job. Jim is actually a pseudonym for our pseudonym.
Oh, don't
Play on
tell
words,
people
but
that,
yeah.
or else
It's
they might figure it out.
It's the super pseudo.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, is there anything else you could tell us about what was Ignatius on this train for?
Oh, Ignatius is a very well-respected member of the organization, and apparently that's all I'm supposed to tell you, because I'm not supposed to share details about other members of the organization, and especially not tell you that he is a very unique individual.
Right. Is there any sort of identifiers that we could place him by? You have a race, you have a gender, you have any sort of distinguishing characteristics?
Is he like green, blue, yellow, multicolored? Has he got 7 shapes to him? 6?
Right. Because if he's just a regular Yumi, then might be a bit difficult placing him.
Well, I can tell you that he is likely one of the few individuals that can communicate with powerful telepathy. He is a psionic.
How are we supposed to find a digital man if he's cyber?
You've been eating those mushrooms again, Im?
You don't know anything about me. Don't judge.
Oh,
Your
right.
stomach's
That's my other
growling
mate,
there a
Im.
bit.
I'm hungry.
Right. Right.
Oh,
Stomach's
shit, right.
rumbling, yes. Anyway.
Speaking of Goblin, Goblin just sounds like grumbles and growls.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Communicating between us, we just assume it's in Goblin. Probably sounds insane to anyone else. Just me muttering under my breath.
Just holding your fucking stomach. It's my head. And you're just shaking it around.
Right, so, this Ignatius fella's a psionic. Probably be able to find him if we just start shouting in our heads, eh?
That,
Mm,
or we look for someone
perhaps.
purple.
Purple. Right.
Psychic things are usually purple.
Right.
Does take a lot of brain power, and I heard that people that eat a lot of brain power eat these special purple fruits from Mount Celestia, and apparently can turn their skin purple. Have you ever met an Asimar?
Have I done what with my ass?
I've seen a couple asses, but
There's no donkeys around here.
right.
Right. Well, they're sort of like celestial humans. They're kind of angels, but not really angels. And
Oh,
you
okay.
know, they're genuinely good people, I guess. But you
No.
know, that's generalizing, and we don't try to generalize here.
Right. So we're looking for one of those ass
Perception on
men.
the roll.
We're looking for a purple donkey.
Right.
Okay, purple donkey. We'll keep an eye out.
Keep an eye out for purple dog.
Okay, well, yes, I'll this one.
Right.
I'm very hungry.
Is there anything else you'd like to know about the train? I can tell you about its workings or its security measures.
Oh,
Wait,
no,
that sounds kind of important. Hang on.
that's kind of important, right?
That sounds.
Sure. Tell us about the Concordant Express. What you know about it?
Well, the engine car is actually a construct, and it is a very advanced machine, unique, one of its kind. It would be a real tragedy if anything were to ever happen to it.
Right.
It's also fueled by great amounts of treasure, because the magic that fuels it breaks down valuables into their raw intrinsic value and consumes it for fuel. I
Ooh.
don't really know how that works, but apparently it's a very advanced machine.
That sounds insane.
That sounds like
Crazy.
kind of fucking crazy.
The train also does not is not limited to ground transportation.
What?
Really?
Yes, in fact, in order to reach its destinations faster, it travels through portals, and it can pass through many different planes on its journey.
The fuck is the point of it being shaped like a train?
That's a good question.
If it can teleport.
Not sure. Perhaps its creator had visited one of these worlds with such a machine and decided to create one for itself here.
I'll buy it.
All right, yeah.
That checks out.
Right. So, living train eats treasure.
Don't drop your coin purse or you're fucked. Got it.
Got it.
That's just good advice in general.
And
Oh, go on.
what kind of security we should be expecting?
Well, the train is owned and operated by mechanics, and the operators are like myself. They are Modrons, constructed beings who are connected to a sort of hive mind, although they don't really communicate that way. They are given direction and they perform their duties as such. It's not really easy to speak to one who has not been separated from the hive mind, as they're pretty single minded, kind of literally in some cases. And they will definitely protect the train and its operations. So if any damage would come to the train, they would surely fight to defend it.
Right. So watch out for the blokes like yourself. Gotcha.
Don't stab the train.
Goat stab train.
Bad idea.
Other than that, they don't tend to interfere with the daily operations of the passengers aboard the trains, although they have certain Modrons that are responsible for catering to the individual's passengers. I believe one of them specifically operates a device known as a microwave. Yes.
Oh,
That sounds really fancy.
that's a real fancy thing. Probably worth a lot too, eh?
Oh, if anything, we got what's it? Souvenir we can take home. For sure.
Right.
Wonder if we can get ourselves one of those.
We'll see how it plays out. Right. So,
If we're to get him, so do we just tell him to go home when we meet him? Is that
Yes,
like,
he is
mission's
needed
over?
for an important mission that will take place in 2 days' time. So you will be boarding tomorrow, and you will have until the train arrives at the station in Mechanus to locate Ignatius and inform him that he must exit the train at the next stop and report to the Golden Vault.
Okay, so he's on some kind of deep cover mission.
Perhaps. I actually don't know anything about his mission because I've been sent for your mission.
Right, alright. Makes sense. Speaking of passengers you mentioned before, what kind of clientele should we be expecting tomorrow?
Anyone we should be aware of or wary of?
The train is the train tickets come at quite a high cost because travel through the plains is quite difficult, and so one that would like to travel between, say, the Outlands and Mechanus either needs to walk an infinitely long distance to reach their destination, seeing as the plains are infinite, or they need to find a portal. And since most portals are protected or hidden by powerful deities, hiring the train, which knows where certain portals are and can pass through them, is one way to reach your destination in a reasonable amount of time.
Right, real fancy folks. Any specifics on any important people we should avoid?
When I was aboard the train, I usually did not see anybody more than once. So whoever you find aboard the train, other than the actual cars and operatives of those cars, will likely be interesting and random individuals. So you may find either extremely fun and interesting to talk to, or perhaps not that interesting and boring. And some of them like to talk a lot.
Right. So we'll make it up as we go along. Sounds good. I mean, I will.
Improvise, adapt, and roll over. Right, yes.
Right. All right. You got any more questions, Im?
No, totally not. No.
Right. I think we're all good. Thank you for the debriefing.
You are very welcome, operatives. I will return to you shortly after you are done your preparations, and I will take you to the train stop.
Right.
Catch the train.
Excellent.
Right. Okay.
Right, so just to keep us moving, summarize. I've given you three tokens for flashbacks to this prep phase that you say like, okay, we went and we got so and so items, so we can do whatever. So we don't need to go through any of that now.
Right.
But do just give me a very maybe just a one-off of like what's something they did spend their time doing while they were waiting the 24 hours. Did they go on a thieving spree because they knew they were going to leave the city? Like what did they do?
We picked every pocket we could. No.
We picked some pockets.
At the very least, all the ones I could see.
So like your perception is quite high.
Most of them.
We definitely went out of the way to try and steal a signet ring. Doesn't matter from who, just a signet ring.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means.
A ring with an emblem on it.
Cool. Okay.
Usually representing a house or a office, like a government or city official.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Absolutely not questioning who and where it's from. Just a signet ring.
A ring with an emblem of a really pretty looking ring with a design on it.
Right.
Yeah,
It
not
could
a
be a
gemstone. Yeah, just
it's something, you know. It could be a butt cheek. It could be a train.
You steal a ring that's like a signet ring for like an underground sex club, like cult.
Something that's like long,
phallic emblem on it.
You know, we do like a wax seal. They're like, is that a dick?
What else would be good for a heist?
I said, we're here on behalf of Johnson and Johnson. Well,
you can use the flashback tokens for that stuff. You don't have to come up with that.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of like, well, we're definitely, if we're gonna, this is a high class train. We're going in as two goblins in a trench coat. Should we clean the trench coat? Because we pulled it off a guy in the garbage. So maybe we should like properly fasten and coordinate this outfit.
I give it a once over as for
as
disguise.
good as two goblins with 8 intelligence can do. So poorly, but we're gonna make the effort to be like, right, it's got to be nice, prim, and pretty.
Right, right. So, send the trench coat to the cleaners.
Yes.
Okay, you get
And
his
then
trench coat.
we're
You get all
sitting
the
outside.
puke that was like on it, like that you were just like completely ignoring it was there. Probably smelled totally normal to you.
Right.
And now it smells weird. Now it smells
Ugh.
like
I feel like I'm
yeah,
I gotta stick my nose out
daffodils
the belly part because it smells awful now.
That
Yeah.
looks. Oh, that looks. That's pretty goodbye.
That's not good.
Get your fill of fresh air because this don't look right.
I fucking hate this. This was a terrible idea, but at the same time, this could be. I my goal is to come home with this wave. It was the microwave. I want the microwave.
Let's get the microwave. Yeah, definitely. We'll take a look at that.
Absolutely, gotta find out what this microwave is.
Right. What else would be good?
If we're gonna thinking dumbass goblin mind, if we're gonna be looking for a telepath, should we shave our heads? Make sure that the brainwaves can get in easy.
Already bald.
All right, you know what? Didn't even think of that. Definitely already bald. Absolutely got no fucking hair on us.
It's like the only part of your grooming that like you actually kind of keep up for some weird cultural reason.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a nice smooth.
You ever
head.
seen a hairy goblin? It's like a bugbear. Who wants to be a bugbear?
Right.
Yeah.
It's fucking wrong.
It's not right.
I gotta show just how smooth my brain is.
Right.
Uh,
Smooth things is
smooth
nice.
is good, right?
Right,
Smooth
right.
Is good. Yeah, smooth brain.
Yeah, smooth. Right.
Perfect.
Smooth, right? Smooth,
Smooth brain.
Smooth. All right.
It's so fucking stupid.
All right.
24 hours later, as actually less than 24 hours later, Glitch comes back. He asks you, you ready? Presumably you're like in some normally embarrassing situation where like you're rifling through another unconscious person's pockets and you're like quickly like the top half of you like pivots to face Glitch, but the bottom half like just keeps picking through his pockets.
I'm not fucking done yet.
Facing the other way.
Yep. Right.
And,
Should be ready to go.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Give you a kick in the back of the head.
Damn it!
Right.
he steps forward close to you and he opens a hatch in his upper chest, and like the whole front square panel just like folds down and this little arm pops out, and inside there is this beautiful amulet that's scintillating all sorts of rainbow colors, and
Pretty.
he clutches it and he speaks some magic words, and you guys disappear with a pop.
Oh.
I can't fucking say.
When you reappear, you guys are in a field. You pass time on a grassy plain waiting for the train to arrive. A few miles away, a colossal spire of rock rises into the sky, its peak lost in the clouds. Glitch grows fidgety and impatient, and suddenly the distant blare of a horn draws Glitch's attention and yours to a column of smoke on the horizon. Good, Glitch says. Here it comes. Right time. A locomotive hurls across the sky towards you, laying down magical tracks before it. As it draws near, you see clockwork limbs disassembling the tracks from behind the train and passing them forward so the locomotive can lay down new tracks in front of itself. As the train descends to ground level, its horn blares once more. It swerves away from you, coming to a gradual stop until the caboose is a short distance away, pointing in your direction. Got your tickets? Oh, excellent. Go and show the ticket to the Modron in the caboose. This is where I leave you. Farewell, friend.
Right. Thanks, Glitch.
I'm fucking baffled. That was the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in
That
my
was
goddamn
real
life.
fucking cool.
It has hands. What fucking train has hands?
Oh my god.
I love this. This is the best thing we've ever done.
Right, I'm excited. Let's go get checked in then.
Oh, I can't wait.
You gotta
Off we
fucking
go.
move.
Oh shit, you right.
So I tried to get the token with the avatar. I don't know how well that worked. Okay, there it is. It's square. So you guys board on the back. There's a door here. Is there a way to just generally turn off the grid snap, because it's not going to line up with the map, and that's fine.
Probably in the options somewhere. I don't have access to.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
I know that's
I
player
think
right
if
now.
you just hold Alt, then it doesn't have to snap to the grid. Yeah. So the caboose has a ladder on the back that goes up to the roof, where it's just the top of the train. Train is made of brass paneling, brass sections, and you step into the caboose, and there you can see. In this little booth on the side, there is a attendant who looks like this, or not, because that was the one I apparently did not upload. Oh, okay, no, I just didn't add it to that folder. Okay, that's fine. So bring that there. Bloop. And I guess I kind of want to wait to make these images also bigger to show. There's a button I think I can press that like displays it to the players or something like that. Is that a thing?
I've forgotten.
I know. That's just folder management.
Money's hard.
I do. Oh, I think it has to be in one of the other sections, like the notepad section or something like that. So for now, I will just blow it up just so you can see it a bit better on the side.
Hey.
A
God, I don't like its mouth.
lot about these
They have
creatures that is
weirdly-
unsettling.
Yeah, weirdly fleshy like faces, but like put into a robot
Like
body.
it's
I don't know.
just wrong.
It's just
It
weird.
looks like they took the mouth from the egg from fucking Shrek.
Ugh,
Like a Humpty Dumpty looking ass.
gross.
And then they cubed it. Who the fuck made a fucking Minecraft Humpty Dumpty skin?
What's
Like, what the
that
hell is this?
orange, annoying orange thing?
Oh, God,
Yeah,
yeah.
one of those. Ugh.
Fucking America's first VTuber.
Okay.
I hate that. I hate
I'm
that
so
a lot.
mad I'm so mad I just said that.
That
I
is
cannot believe I just said
awful.
that.
Well, that's going in the highlights.
Uh,
Anyway.
Okay, so this attendant, he sort of waves you forward, and out from his little compartment in the bottom half pops a arm with a hole punch in it. Tickets.
Oh, right.
Are we giving
issue
a
my-
ticket to this guy's dick?
I think so, but
Oh, I hate this. I pass up the ticket.
thank you. I'll take the ticket.
Every time you like reach in, it looks like you're reaching into like your breast pocket. It's just me passing you shit from the backpack.
It's absolutely what I thought was going to happen, and I'm so glad we're on the same wavelength. Right, so I'll take the ticket from him. Right, here you are.
And the hole punch stamps the ticket on one of the sides, and now you have a stamped ticket. And the drone looks at you a little bit longer and just is investigating this individual that he's looking at. But he doesn't question anything. He just doesn't even say anything. His hole punch retracts, and then you notice that he turns around. There's a locker behind him, and he starts messing with the locker. And as he's finished hole punching, you can hear the machinery beginning kind of whirring to life and clicking as the train kind of shudders and creeps forward. Make a since you have character sheets, I feel like I gotta make you do some saves. Make a dexterity save, because you're on the bottom, and you are
Oh boy.
holding your
Okay. It has been a
big
long
tray.
time since I've done D&D, so just D20.
Let's just do it the same way. Just roll /R 1d20 with a space between the R after the R, and
then we'll
then
add my
just
saving
add
throw?
the saving throw bonus.
Okay,
That's
cool.
there on your.
So that'll be a +5. All right, so we got a 15.
Okay,
Can I roll something
15's
other than a 10? Like,
Hey, listen, it's pretty good.
That's
It's-
average. So
it's
actually
average.
better than average or whatever. So so yeah, so you're good. You just kind of take a step as the train kind of shuddering to life, and it begins to pick up speed. Another horn blast signals that the Concordant Express is once again on the move. All right, just a few things, just high level in case you have questions later. The ceilings are 15 feet high, unless I explain otherwise. At the end of every car, there's a sliding metal door. The train is lifting off, so at the moment it's climbing back into the sky, and it's flying through the air. Falling off obviously would be really bad because you don't have a way to get back on. The cars are all lit by magical orbs that are embedded in the ceilings. And crossing between cars, you could see as the train landed that there is these 5-foot ledges on either side of the train car, and you need to make a little hop over the locking mechanism that connects the
We are
cars.
absolutely gonna fall in one of those.
I cannot wait. It's going to be awful.
Once the train starts moving and you guys are just taking in your surroundings, you can see that the duodrone that's turned away from you now is accessing a locker in this side room. He opens the locker. You can see some tool packs and like a little outfit there, and you're kind of looking through like one of those booth windows.
Yeah.
So it's probably only high enough for him to see through as opposed to Jim. And he grabs a tool pouch out of the locker. He puts on a little
Already messing
train
up our names.
worker outfit.
I'm not even sure how to say yours.
Ah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Mine is just Ja,
Ja.
Ja.
and
Okay,
you are Im.
Ja. I'm Im.
Yeah.
Okay.
Him cannot see into the booth because it's at his height.
Got it.
And yeah, he puts on one of those little train worker caps, and then exits the booth, locking the door behind him. And without saying really a word to you, he exits out the back door, and you can hear him climbing up the ladder. Clack clack clack. It looks like he has some kind of maintenance kit on him.
He's just left us here.
Yep.
Oh.
There's a bench. There's a couple windows on the opposite side, and on your ticket, right next to the stamp portion is passenger cabin A.
I had some fucking questions for him, but he fucked off.
I don't know where the fuck the passenger car is. I don't know where the hell we're in the caboose, right?
We're in the caboose, right?
And
Well-
one of these doors leads off the fucking side and into the void, and the others, well, you know, wherever the fuck we are at the moment, and then the other will lead to a jail car.
That's what the blueprint that glitch gave us
Yeah.
said. Yeah,
Okay, so I guess we're going to jail.
right.
Shit.
Yeah, I
Pass
know.
go straight to jail.
God damn it.
Don't worry, I got some friends in there.
Oh, okay. Well, at least we won't be alone then.
Right. So,
Okay.
let's go at the opposite car, at the opposite door. That the little
Yeah, away
Mandarin.
from
Alright.
Humpty fucking Dumpty over there.
So to keep me on track, and to keep the adventure fun and light, and for us to not take a huge amount of time, I'm using a timed mechanic that's part of the module, but I'm applying my own time restriction to it. So every IRL 20 minutes, the train will pass through a portal, and the train will be in a different plane of existence,
Oh.
and there'll be some different effects because of that.
Oh,
Oh shit.
And I'll explain
Okay.
the effect when that happens. So for the first 20 minutes, as you guys are going through the car, you will not have any not be any effects because you're out here in this plane. It's like a big field. It's called
Regular
Goblins.
old material playing, nothing nonsense.
Yeah, and and then if I notice that, hey, we're getting to the end of the plains, we're gonna get to Mechanic soon. I'll try speed along the adventure so we don't take too long
Okay.
to wrap us.
So we're not standing out in the windowsill when we go into the elemental plane of fire.
Right, right.
Well, that too, but
that too? What do you mean that
you
too?
If you pass between train cars and you're in a specific plane, there may be certain other things that can happen, which is really fun.
All right, well,
awesome.
all right, we'll see.
So, you guys pass through first from the cargo train out onto the ledge there. You make a hop, and because the other train car is right in front of you, it protects you from the wind. This is not a difficult check. There's even like this nice little metal step, I guess you could say. And you're dexterous enough, and you're not used to this duo yet necessarily, but you've walked around for a day and a half, and
we're getting the hang of
you're
things.
getting the hang of things. So you're able to hop over to the other car. There's another 5-foot ledge there, and the door that leads into that car.
Roll 0 on acrobatics, fall through our death, and venture over. This will be great.
So just at any time, you can stop me and ask, do we notice anything else in the car, or can we look for locks or traps or treasure or anything like that?
Right.
So,
Okay.
Before you just enter the next car, you're on the ledge, standing in front of the door. Do you want to do anything, or are you fine just opening the door and walking in?
I'll take a quick glance around and see if there's anything interesting.
Do we spot the microwave?
Between the cars, there is no microwave.
Damn.
There's no trash can here either, unfortunately.
So we can't get rid of our notes so far?
Damn. We can't throw out all of our evidence. So stupid. Moving on.
What you will notice is that this car in front of you, you don't see any windows. You didn't see any windows as it landed. Unlike the car you were just in, it does not have square corners, like welded brass square corners. This one actually has like rounded corners, and it's slightly wider than the previous car. And once you like enter the car, I'll reveal the map. But just to give you an idea, this car seems to be a bit wider than the one you were just in.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I think our current objective is get to the passenger car.
Yeah, we'll get to our cabin.
Yeah, and then depending on how many cars are in between, mostly just take note of what they are.
Okay.
All right. So.
See if we spot any purple donkeys.
Fling open the door, give him a kick in the back of the head. Have us move to the next car.
I don't know how he keeps doing that. He's standing on my shoulder. How the fuck? And I would go far. This is so fucking weird.
It's a skill.
There we go.
Why isn't animal handling working?
This car is filled with clear water that isn't displaced when the door opens. The car's interior space is a large aquarium, complete with coral reef and algae-coated ruins. Tiny fish start through the ruins and circle an alabaster statue carved in the likeness of an angel clutching a decanter. Nearby fish scatter at the sight of you. Kicking Im.
Im is just fucking petrified. Like, how the fuck am I gonna swim?
Well, shit.
I could barely do this normally. What the fuck am I gonna? Oh god. In we go, and then in we go. Just like I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, I guess we're just.
What are your Constitution bonuses?
0.
0 and
con of +1.
+1. So. Im, you can hold your breath for 1 minute, and J, you can hold your breath for 2 minutes. So you guys take a breath and step into the car. The fish scattered around you. You guys have to kind of like both like swim, but like you're trying to stay together in the trench coat. Like,
just like swing is like lifting his arms push downwards. I'm holding on, trying to move forward.
You're like kicking him, and he's like kind of like trying to keep you Close.
It's this weird, like anybody else who would see us in the distance looks this weird fucking stupid accordion motion. The front half goes, the bottom half kicks in, the bottom half goes, the front half kicks in.
Oh, this is.
Now you're not like in a super tight scenario because you do have a couple minutes, and it only takes like one action to make a perception check. So, do you want to do anything as you're passing through the water? Other than
Keep my
swimming?
eyes on the floor. I want to like for my perception, I want to look waist down and see if there's anything around corners or we're gonna bump into anything. Like, just I want to make sure that our path ahead is what it should be. Nothing's gonna fuck us up on the way.
Okay, and J.
I am a little bit more confident and hold my breath. I am going to take a closer look at that statue with the decanter.
Okay. Make me a religion check, J.
All right.
Oh no!
I got a 7 minus 1, so 6.
This reminds you of your cousin, who was petrified by a pet basilisk when you were little. And for him, you notice that on the floor on the left-hand side, there's actually a fist-sized plug near the base of the car.
like a bathtub?
Exactly. Like
Exactly.
Jim has a genuine moment of, am I like that high right now? What the fuck? Do I pull the? I just gave it a sharp tug.
Okay,
I'm just like so bad. I'm like, fuck it, and I pull it.
We're gonna swim
make an
over there.
athletics check.
What check?
Athletics check. Strength.
Uh-oh.
So roll 1d20, add your athletics bonus.
God, can we not roll the same thing every time?
You guys are too in sync.
It's ridiculous. +2, so that's a 9.
Okay, unfortunately with a 9, you do not have the strength to overcome the water pressure, and the plug sits put, and realizing that, okay, you're using a lot of effort here, using a lot of air, you just gotta make your way back to...
this is not going to work.
and you go forward. So, Ja, what are you doing at this knowledge? You're basically at the statue as you guys are, like, gonna pass it, and you can see it's holding this decanter.
I'm going to, in a panic, try and give the statue as wide a berth as possible as we're making our way to the other door.
Okay, so you kind of catch up with Im a little bit more on the left side of the aquarium, and you kind of keep away from the statue, make it to the other door, open the other door. The water doesn't move at all, and then you kind of like have to awkwardly swim jump out sideways of the water and land on the
Stop, drop, and roll, right? Stop, drop, and roll. Oh, we're not on fire.
Oi, Im!
What the fuck was that?
You fucking see that shit?
There was a plug at the bottom.
What the fuck you mean there's a plug?
What are you on about?
That fucking statue! That
What
broad got hit by the same thing that killed my brother. Oh no,
What?
it was my cousin.
Who?
My cousin, duh!
Your cousin, duh.
My cousin, duh!
He sounds a lot like my cousin Ave.
Oh, shit. Might have known each other. Anyway,
Very
my
possible.
fucking... Yeah.
There's another train in a different like place doing the exact same thing.
Sexy. Yeah.
That's
I
how
was
they
in a
go.
trench coat, duh, and Ave.
Yeah, my cousin, duh, he got hit by a big fucking scaly bastard. Turned to fucking stone.
Them basilisk fuckers.
Was that what they's called?
I've heard of them before.
Oh, fuck, man.
They're scary motherfuckers. Scary motherfuckers.
Right, so, good thing we're out of there.
There was definitely one in there. There's no way that kind of thing would be there if there wasn't one nearby.
Right.
We gotta find what the fuck was his name?
Ignatius.
Yes, probably that.
Right.
We gotta find him quick. He's in danger.
Fucking scary place, man.
If there's basilisks nearby, this is fucking awful.
Fuck you,
Next
go.
car.
Yeah, fuck you were going on about with the plug, by the way.
But there was just we were in a giant ass bathtub. I don't know how else to tell you this.
Oh fuck, man.
It was really fucking in there though. I gave it a sharp tug, didn't work, had to give up.
Fuck, you're the strongest goblin I knows.
I do my best. I could do about 6 push-ups.
Damn.
So the fact I couldn't pull this out, that's a problem.
Right. So, we'll find Ignatius, and we won't bring him through that car.
No, we gotta find a different way out. Maybe at the front end of the car, there's another way out.
Well, let's hope. Let's keep going.
We gotta keep our hopes up. And then
Right,
off they go to the next car.
You guys jump over to the next car. It also has a ladder up to the roof, and it is a narrow car, same size as the caboose.
Okay. And did the water from the previous car, did it stick to us? Are we soaked?
I didn't even think of that.
I think not actually.
Okay.
Let's check.
That would make sense for the magic car with the flooded.
Magic instantly dries creatures as they exit the water. Yeah,
Okay.
because the water doesn't come with you. So if you were wet, you would be carrying a bunch of water out with you.
Right.
Have to empty our pockets.
That's fucking
Don't
freaky.
wanna be holding-
Fucking freaky car.
My head hurts.
All right.
My head hurts.
It's too much magic shit already.
I don't understand.
Right. So, what do we see with this next
there a
car from the
window?
outside?
Yeah, is there a window? Is it just the ladder on the side?
You
Are we stupid and we went back to the caboose? Like,
it does look very similar. If you somehow did get turned around, it's probably possible. But you did notice that when you left the caboose, there was not a ladder on that side of the caboose.
Okay.
So there is a ladder on this side
right,
of
okay.
this car.
All right.
The
The ladders are on the rears of the cars.
Yeah, well,
Gotcha.
so far, yeah. And you think you did spot windows as this car was coming in, although it was moving too fast for you to see anything. But you're pretty sure this car has windows, and it's about the same size as the caboose.
okay. In we go.
Nothing catches our eye from the outside, though. All right.
Yeah.
Let's open up the door
With confidence.
Right.
With confidence.
with confidence. Right.
We're unshaken, unstirred.
Right.
You
Oh,
guys,
God, it's the math car.
guys enter a like I said, similar size car to the caboose, and you see that this car is bustling with activity. There are 10 spherical modrons lined up against the wall opposite a podium, behind which is a chalkboard covered with mathematical equations. Next to the podium stands a boxy modron wearing a wizard's cap. It taps the podium with a brass wand to get your attention. Well met, it says in common. I am the math wizard, captain of calculus, admiral of abaci, unifier of units. Welcome to my sanctum numeros, where any problem can be solved. I beseech thee, traveler, what numerical enigmas plague thee?
I like reach up my hand through the trench coat to try and find Juz and just like want to hold hands. Like, I didn't realize they had torture chambers in these cars.
This is fucking scary.
I don't want to be here. There's a lot of them. Holy shit, you're filling up. Holy fucking shit.
There are 10 of them. 10 of the round modrons and one of the boxy ones that you saw in the caboose.
Right. So, math wizard. I do got a problem for yous.
Yes, please.
Right. So, I've got this apple, says. I wants to divide it between 3 peoples, but me and my mates have got this special knife. It's only good for 2 more cuts. How's we divide this apple evenly?
You can see him making some notes on his little lectern, and he says, 2 divided by 3 is 0.66. When you make a cut, you must have the slices each be 0.66 of an apple, and then you can divide it evenly by 3.
Damn, he's pretty good.
And you can see the first 2 modrons in the line one holds up 2, the next one holds up 3, and then the third one holds up 0, and then the next one holds up a decimal on a little placard. They're all having these little like decks of cards, almost things. And then the
like a judging podium.
fifth one holds up a 6, and then the next one holds up a 6, and the next one holds up a 6, all the way until they get to the 10th one, which holds up a 6. And then they look around and they realize there's not enough of them to keep going with the 6s because it's an infinitely repeating number. And then they just throw the cards on the floor, start screaming, and run around the room. They start panicking, and like the one on the lectern is like tapping the lectern, calm down. And while they're panicking, running around, he seems occupied, and you notice that like there's a few people, other people that seem to be not Modrons. They're like presumably passengers. There's like a human. There's a halfling, and there's a dwarf, and all three of them are completely oblivious to this chaos that's now erupting around them, as the three of them are staring at the blackboard, and like they've all got their heads tilted to the left, and then after like a couple seconds, like they all tilt their head to the right, and they're like trying to figure out what's on the blackboard.
What the fuck?
So I immediately broke all of the Modrons, trying to get them to display a repeating number.
At the same time,
in his panic, him is looking around, he's like, "Is there a fucking purple donkey?"
At the same time, you hear a loud horn blast from the front of the train, and for the first one, I'll get Stefan to roll me a d6. Roll a d6.
1d6. 2.
Okay, as you pass through, as the train passes through a portal, you see kind of like this blue light washing over each of the train cars, and then through your train car, and suddenly you look outside, and there's like fields of gold, similar to where you were, but like on a whole other level of what most people, probably not goblins, would consider beauty. But you can feel this sense of like inner peace begin to like transfuse the train, and suddenly all the Modrons like calm down, and they like go back into the line, and they like shuffle their cards, and they stand waiting at attention. And the Duodron like taps his lectern, and then kind of looks back to you and says, "Any other questions?"
Are those little blokes gonna be all right?
Oh, they're fine.
Right.
What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened?
Not a clue, but I'm kind of scared to ask.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
Right, just one sec first, though.
Okay.
Oh, Im, bring us over to those non-robots.
Non-robot. Oh, that way. Okay, got it.
Right.
Yeah, so you can see there's the blackboard on the wall that these three humanoids are studying, and they seem to be trying to do the math and figure out what the equation on the board is saying, and you can actually look at it yourself. Either of you can do this check, or both, because I have a feeling you're both going to want to do this. But with the bonus from your band, you can make an Arcana check once you got a sec there.
So a D20 plus 4 from
the band, yeah. So
the band.
The equation kind of utter nonsense to you, and as you look at it, your head starts to like pulse. The band is like overheating. It's like working super hard to like help figure this out for you, and it can't do it. It's even beyond its magical capabilities, and you can feel this like searing headache begin to kick in. And
not on me.
You take 1 point of psychic damage.
Shit.
As this thing kind of just overloads your brain, you just like get this extreme headache. It's pulsing in your head.
How the hell have you got your thing looking like that?
I've got it just snapped. I don't have a widescreen monitor.
Oh.
I've got it just snapped to that
if you
one half of a
zoom in a
monitor.
little bit more, Stefan will go into mobile mode. There you go.
Oh.
It's like that.
Yeah.
And then the right bar, I think you access the top right. Is it the drop down little hamburger menu?
Oh.
Or oh yeah, you click on that. Okay. And then there's the hamburger menu as well. But...
Okay. Okay. Cool. How the fuck do I have 12? I'll take it. But how the fuck do I do it?
I don't know.
I'll take it. I did something wrong.
Yeah, weird.
It doesn't make any sense for a level 1 rogue to have 12 hit points with 0 constitution. I'll take it, but I don't
All right.
understand why that happened. We'll ignore it for now. I'm a fat guy.
All right. Well, I guess I'll give a shout to the 3 folks. What do these 3 folks look like who are staring at this equation? Now that I've given up looking at it myself.
I guess I've been looking at them. They're all I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to do necessarily a perception check here because they're standing still and they're kind of just like wavering back and forth trying to do the equation. The human, he's dressed somewhat regally, not necessarily like a prince or king, but definitely some kind of noble from a small estate or something like that. You do see a signet ring on him. The dwarf appears to be some kind of merchant type. He's got a badge you would recognize from a lot of the guilds you'd steal from that says that he deals with goods and travels probably with materials and sellable stuff. And the halfling appears to be some kind of worker, like woodworker. You can see he's got a belt pouch with whittling tools, and he's got a walking stick that looks like he's probably carved it himself.
All right. So halfling and the other 2, sorry.
Halfling, dwarf, human. Yeah.
Okay. Suppose I'll saddle up to the halfling, give him a nudge on the shoulder. Excuse me. What the fuck you looking at?
He figures it out the moment you
What?
poke him. His eyes like suddenly like they were glossed over and he was kind of like almost zombified and yeah, he just like snaps to attention. He's like, oh, gross. Yes, how I should have known. Yes, and he turns to you and he starts with something that's somewhat comprehensible. You may not know what all the words mean. He says, this equation explains why a special event known as the Great Modron March happens once every 289 years precisely. And you see, the reason is, and he starts going into this like, your headache comes back and you immediately
Eyes immediately glaze over and is like, right, yeah, sure.
I've been drooling the whole time.
It looks like... Right. So, fancy maths. Right. Don't suppose you know which way the passenger cars are? We just got on the train.
He still like kind of rambles for a little bit and then he's like, oh yeah, yeah, there's a few cars down.
Right. Thanks, lad.
Okay, we're leaving.
And then he stands there instead of Glisdale, he's like his eyes like beaming and he kind of like tries to get the other people's attention and like start explaining this. Don't you get it?
This part over here explains the exact denominators that
Right.
Im is just like, what the fuck?
There's nothing else terribly interesting in this compartment, though.
Is there anything that we could pick up?
Like you could I don't know, you could talk to the Modrons, but they didn't seem to be speaking. You could talk back to the math wizard who's a duodron. or you could ask them for their placards, or you could look at the lectern that he's standing at. I don't know. There's nothing really
Interact
else.
with the
Nothing
car. I don't
yeah.
know. Man.
You could pickpocket from the people standing there. But I don't know. Sounds like you're ready to leave.
Right. So,
So in a car surrounded by mechanical guards all looking at us, I don't want to try and pickpockets
yeah,
right now.
no, it's not.
It sounds like a terrible idea.
All right, just as we're
Totally
leaving, I want to give a shout to the math wizard. Oi, math whiz! I got another question for yous.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
yes.
All right, say we've got an arbitrary circumference of a circle, right? And we take that number and we divide it by we'll say the arbitrary diameter of that circle. What do we get?
Okay, so diameter d divided by what'd you say?
We take the circumference and we divide it by the diameter.
Circumference c divided by diameter d. Yeah.
What's that number we get?
You fucking bastard. Piece of shit.
Well, we get our result x, but what's c and d?
Arbitrary numbers, just a general maths question.
I need numbers to work with.
Circumference divided by diameter. I believe it's a constant of some such, but I can't quite place it.
There's pi.
Right. Or what's that number again?
Pi is and he flicks his lectern and the Mojods they start going 3, and the second one's points, and then they start listing out pi, and when they get to the last number, they go to panic. And then you look out the window and you could see that like beautiful, serene, like the birds are chirping. You can hear them through the windows, and nothing happens.
Shit.
They just stop.
Well, that's fucking disappointing. Right, Ian, get us the fuck out of here. It's too much
What the
math.
hell was all that about? And I walk us to the exit.
I heard some fancy pants, some wizard he was going to a stable not too long ago. He was having a chat with a buddy of his. That's about all I picked up from him right after I fleeced their pocket, stole a spell book.
Oh, was it good shit in it?
I don't know. I don't read magic.
Oh, that's right. That's a weird language.
Yeah, it's weird. Flipped it for a good couple coin though.
Oh, that's good stuff. Good
Yeah,
shit,
yeah,
good shit.
yeah.
Hit the door, out we go.
All right. Out the door. There actually is another ladder on this side of that car. So this car has 2 ladders.
Oh.
The next car over is a domed car, and you can see it's not the rounded corners you had in the aquarium car. It's like a perfectly circular base with a domed top. And it's wider than the other cars as well at its widest point.
Oh.
And it is circle, at least its base is a circle, so it is relevant to what you just did.
Reminds me of them arenas, the gladiator shit.
Think
But,
so?
you don't really want to go into the next car just yet. Like, looking outside, you can see these like beautiful rolling hills, and even for your kind of goblinish mind, you're starting to think like, maybe thievery and stealing from people is not all that. Like, maybe you could just settle down and like raise your own tribe. And just starting to...
what? I had a thought.
Right. What's your thought?
What if we? I don't know. Like, what if we got a better view? We got a better view of all this. It's not bad, right?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Can we climb that ladder? We have not tried to climb a ladder.
Let's try and climb a ladder.
Let's try and climb a ladder and see if we can get a better view. Because it's kind of nice. As long as I'm not inside that car, because like it was all right, but something was just wrong.
It's very disturbing.
Just wrong, So maybe I don't know, man. What's up this way? Let's see if there's somewhere we could take a sit. Maybe they got drinks.
Ooh, that's a good thought.
There's some good drinks, and we sit and we watch.
Right, so
It's to relax,
yeah. Take a minute. Right, so let's climb the ladder.
And then we have no fucking idea how we're gonna climb a ladder with 2 people on it.
We are just
you're
so
basically
blissed
climbing
out.
like one person under the other. But the question is, does the top person put their feet on the ladder and actually like, or do they keep their feet on the shoulders of the other person and
I
make
feel
them do like
we
twice the
try to
work?
stick to the bit as much as we can because we're
Absolutely.
not bright enough to not do that.
Yes.
So we're like, cover's gonna be blown. Keep your feet on my shoulders. You put your hands on the rails. I'll put my feet on the rails.
That's
And
good
then
thinking.
we fucking trip our way up the ladder.
Yes, absolutely.
As inconvenient as we possibly can. Because that's funny.
Absolutely.
Okay, make a combined dexterity saving throw, but I'll treat it like advantage. So whichever one of you gets the highest is what I'll take.
I
Alright.
like that. Uh-oh. No!
All right, so I got a 3 on a nat 1.
I got a 7 with the net 2.
Okay, so
You're kidding me.
so what happens
You're
is
fucking kidding me.
Ja like uses his scrawny little arms to start pulling you guys up on the ladder, and you put your legs like on the first rung on the ladder, but like you don't stick your arms out of the trench coat because you're trying to stick to the bit, so you're relying on Ja to like pull you up with his legs and his hips, and you're holding on to his legs and his knees, and you're like trying to push both of you up with your legs on the ladder, and that just does not work. You cannot lift both of your body weights with half of your limbs. So you immediately stumble from the train car, and you end up about to fall between the tracks. So you now have to make one more dex save.
Oh, shit.
Same story, or you will end up under the train.
Oh shit!
No.
All right,
You first.
all right.
Oh.
18
Okay.
plus 18 plus 4. That's
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, and just out of curiosity, what's your
16.
combined for 16?
Yeah.
Okay, so you both pass, which is great. So I don't even have to like say that one of you catches the other. You both are both kind of individual, but you end up definitely splitting from the bit, and you end up like standing beside each other, seeing each other's like heights for the proper time, and like you get this like weird sense of like deja vu or something like that from when you both like touched hands on the pocket, and then you both like kind of jump like, oh crap, and you scramble to get back together into your formation without anybody hopefully seeing you.
takes us a second to realize what went wrong.
It's like we almost fucking died. Oh shit! Right, get back on my shoulders.
And just as about like you're super convinced that like that was a fluke and you're definitely gonna try it a second time, I'm just gonna take a quick break here, so if you want to pause the recording, and then when we come back, what's it called? Stefan rolled last time, so Wes, you roll a d6 for me.
All right.
Okay, so be right back.
All right.
Holy fuck!
I cannot believe that. Hey, a 6.
This is just such a stupid bit, and I love it so much. Just the adventures of Jim, the dumbass goblins in a trench coat. Why have I not heard about stupid shit like this? Like, I mean, I've heard the odd stupid tale of like 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Yeah, yeah.
But I haven't heard of like player characters doing it. And I kind of get why, because it is the dumbest thing.
Yeah, unless it's for a
so inconvenient.
unless it's for a one shot. It's a terrible plan, but man, is it funny.
It's just a stupid idea. But oh my god, do I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
Oh, this is great.
God, it's just like the moment you're like, hey, what if we divided I have a circle and we divide. I'm like, you motherfucker.
Right, I've got an arbitrary circumference. I want to divide it by the diameter. What are we gonna get? I'm very disappointed. We're in like, I don't know.
We're in the dimension of peace.
Yeah. We're in like the celestial dimension, which is the good afterlife.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's too funny.
I mean, this is what a good bit. This is a good bit. It's stupid as hell.
This is
but,
a
like,
great
what a good
bit. We didn't even ask whether those people in the train car were Ignatius.
No, we didn't. Oh, we're looking for a purple donkey. And
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the heist to end, and it's gonna be like, all right, you were tasked with finding a psychic named Ignis, and you failed, but instead you wreaked havoc, unplugged a drain, flooded the different dimensions, caused confusions among all the train cars, and stole a microwave.
So, you are fired. That's okay. We didn't actually work for you.
They're like,
no
how could you fuck it up so bad? We're like, oh, this is a terrible time to tell you we're not Jim. You had the wrong guy, but I had a wonderful evening.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'll go back.
All right.
Good to continue.
All right. Let's resume the recording. 3, 2, 1.
All right. So what'd you get for your D6?
I got a 6.
A 6. All
Yeah.
right. So
I guess that works as a good cut for an episode too.
The loud clap. Yeah, I'm gonna see it on the waveform.
Well, that, but also like that was a good point to pause.
Oh yeah.
yeah, if there are a couple cars in, yeah, for sure. Yeah, just as you were about to step back onto the ladder, the train, you hear that train horn blaring from the front of the train. It's closer now, a couple closer than it was before, and you can see this another blue shimmer as the train passes through a portal. And this time, you guys are standing on the outside as the
shit!
portal.
Oh.
Oh no!
And it's going so fast that you really don't have time to react. But it's okay because the act of passing through a portal doesn't affect you. You're on the train, so you don't like move. However, you will immediately see the next plane and its effects as you've transitioned from this immensely serene fields to the. Let me get you a kind of a better description here than just off the top of my head, because I like to be accurate when I'm talking about this stuff. Yeah, you pass through into a plane that has tremendous flowing rivers that pour off the sides of giant continent-sized chunks of earth that float in the sky at approximately the height level of the train itself. And you can see down on the plains of the floating islands huge swaths of warriors that are training in a large field, kind of like those big monk demonstrations, or like
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah,
like one of those big military demonstrations, and immediately catching up to the train are these silently flying but very visible spectral warriors that fly next to the train on these ghostly chariots pulled by ghostly steeds, and they sort of like eye you on the train. You can see they have these massive vessels of javelins and things at their side, all kind of like spectrally and ghostly, and they kind of like catch up to your spot on the train.
Hey, Im.
Yeah.
I think we might need to give up on taking a look at the top of the train.
I think that is a great idea, and we should not stay here because that looks bad.
Right.
You seeing that? You seeing the ghost spears?
Yeah. I was about to ask the same thing. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Right.
We should go.
Let's go.
Let's get the fuck out. Yeah, let's go. We try to get to the next car.
All right.
All right, you guys jump into the next car, and you can see this insides of this large domed car. Glowing symbols on the floor line the perimeter of the dome, and in the middle of the car is a mechanical model suspended over a dais that has a couple more glowing symbols on it. The model resembles a large wheel with a tall spire protruding from the top, which you recognize from the field that you were standing in while waiting for the train. The tiny brass ring floats above the spire's peak. A spectral blue image of a Modron materializes in front of you as you enter. Has a boxy shape, wears a pair of oversized glasses, and as it adjusts its spectral glasses. It joyfully greets you. Hello and welcome to the planetarium. You can learn more about the planes of existence in this car. All
Oh my
proceeds
god, it's the
benefit the
planetarium.
establishment
Oh my
of
God.
order across the multiverse.
Planetarium.
Just fucking click on the name. That's so fucking good.
It's
My dyslexic ass couldn't tell.
even funnier because I just scrolled down and it had zoomed in straight to the train car. I didn't even have the name in shot. I had to zoom out and read it. Like, yep, sure is.
That's fucking brilliant.
Right.
The train is currently passing through Ysgard. And then he gestures to a short tube protruding from the floor near the dais and disappears. And
Well,
you can see there's a couple other figures standing around the train as well. You can see a tiefling, a lizard folk, and no, just those two for now. Yeah, tiefling and a lizard folk. And they're talking to each other. Look like they're speaking to one another.
Can we hear them loudly, or is it just like a casual conversation between two?
They're kind of like talking as if they're in like a museum or like some other place where they library or something.
Okay.
Okay, so a chit chat, but it's a low hush kind of deal.
Right.
Right.
Well.
You will recognize the short tube that the Modron pointed to as one of those like museum donation tubes. So you put a couple gold in for the museum, and you absolutely have definitely pilfered the boxes of those in your past.
Oh, these usually I've got shit when I approach it.
Right.
Yeah, you can see that the short tube rises from the floor near the dais. It has a slot large enough to insert small valuables, coins, gemstones, rings, even. And as you look down the tube, you can't see a bottom.
Oh.
Ooh. You think they're just dumping gold coins beneath the train?
I was honestly just about to say that they just emptied it. Like it's this is the fresh one.
It'd be real disappointing.
Right, start of the day, kind of.
Think you can jimmy it open?
I could try.
Might as well see if there's anything in there.
Yeah, I would like to investigate or like take a proper look at this thing, see if there's a hatch, another opening, like any clear indication of where it might point them to, or is it actually just dumping it into the nothings below?
Yeah, absolutely. You can make a perception check for that, which you're great at. So, rolls a 1.
I can't wait. Oh, wow. Okay. 17.
17. Yeah, it's pretty good. So you can see that there actually is a little bit of a flickering light coming from the bottom, and as you kind of look through the tube, you can see it's not the train tracks like going underneath. It's not dumping it under the car or anything like that. You're actually seeing through a very tiny portal that looks like maybe it's connected to the engine car or something. You see a flickering fire, presumably a furnace, and you can see this pile of treasure, and you could just see the shape of something like shoveling treasure into the furnace.
Oh.
What'd you see him?
Okay. So this is like a slide. That you put the shit in it, it
Right.
drops it down, and swoosh, it goes to where it's actually supposed to go. The hoard.
Oh.
They mentioned that sorry, there is a fire engine. I don't know if you picked that up or not. That was
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Wondering what that was.
I'm like, God, I can't hear myself. So, do you remember Glitch, that fellow?
Right.
He was saying that the train runs on treasure.
Right.
This goes to the treasure. If we were any smaller, I'd say we'd go down and ride it, but this looks like we would absolutely not be able to do that.
Fuck.
Also, I think I saw a dude with a shovel, so it has a god.
Right. So,
That would be a problem to fall into that.
I imagine it would be. Right, so, we'll find this...
It's not a problem because of the guard. It's a problem because if you fall in, you just immediately get shoveled into the furnace.
Absolutely, but as far as he's concerned, that's like a grave keep. Guarding the horde with a shovel.
Right, so, revise our checklist. We will
Mm-hmm.
find Ignatius, find the microwave, then we get to the treasure car, and we take out the guard, adding that one on.
Adding that one on. All right. You still got the quill with the writing.
Right, yep.
His hands are still coated in ink from like the other day because we don't wash your hands.
Absolutely
and ink
not.
like stains your hands. It takes a long time to get
Lick
off,
a bit
too,
of the
so.
ink to wet it, and then dip the quill in, smear the quill.
The existing ink. Oh, okay, perfect.
It's just dried all over the quill. So every time he licks the tip of it, it wets it a bit.
Where are you writing? Are you writing it like on your forearm or on the sleeve?
I imagine
of
on
the
like the back
jacket,
of his
or,
hand.
Rolling back the sleeve a little bit, writing down on the inside
Yeah.
of the sleeve, folding it back over.
Perfect. Okay.
People are gonna investigate this jacket later, and it should be like the scrawlings of a lunatic all over the inside. Like, what the hell were these goblins doing?
Even other goblins can't decipher your writing.
Absolutely
you're like,
not.
yeah, I'll write it down. Neither of us can write.
Right.
Spoilers for Stone Ocean arc of Joseph's adventures, but there's a very interesting episode with that as kind of its premise.
Oh. Right.
Okay, we know about the horde. Okay.
Right.
Do we have anything to put in it? Because now we've just been standing here.
You said
shit.
you have like the coins of what's his face?
Right. So we're
actual Jim.
we're just going
right,
to.
we do have his money.
Right. So we're going to be getting this later, right?
Well, that's the point.
Right.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it should be
It's
fine.
an investment. It's an
Investment,
investment
yeah, right.
opportunity.
All right.
Yeah.
So so do we just have our starting gold? Is that what we pilfered from Jim?
Yeah, for the purpose of this adventure, you could use one of your tokens here if you want, but I'm not too worried about it.
Alright.
You probably start with what, like 10 gold?
10
or
gold each,
so?
yeah.
Yeah.
From our backgrounds.
I'd buy that. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's enough of a donation for the car.
Alright.
10 gold as the entire donation.
It's technically 10 gold per thing you want to learn about. So you want to learn about a different plane, it would be 10 gold for each.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought this was a donations box.
Yeah, it is a donations box, but you donate 10 gold, and then the Modron will reappear, and he'll tell you something you want to know.
Alright. So throw in my 10 starting gold.
There you go.
Yeah. So the Modron reappears. Says, "Hi, I'm Cosmo. Thank you for your donation. Which plane of existence would you like to learn about?"
Right.
This one.
Tell us about this one.
Yeah.
We've
train
seen
is
all those
currently-
ghost blokes outside.
In Ysgard.
Right. What is Ysgard?
Ysgard is the plane between chaotic good and chaotic neutral. It is the plane of the afterlife.
Right, I'll do you one better. Why is Ysgard?
Why is Ysgard? Well, it does start with the letter Y in common, but it's also referred to as Gladsheim.
What?
Right.
Shit, I got an answer. Fuck.
And so, when blokes die, they come here?
Yes, the major deities that are responsible are those of the giants and North Mythos pantheon.
Right. Did you have to be a worshipper of them to get here? Because, I don't know about you, but my god, he says we get to go to a much nicer place.
Yeah, the nightclub's downtown at the very minimum. This
Yeah.
place too open. It's not for me.
Yeah, no. So is this place
If you
mandatory,
are,
or,
If you are a god worshipper of one of the gods that inhabits this plane, then likely they will take your soul for its afterlife purposes here. For
Right,
example, Tyr.
Right, so just don't worship this tier bloke and we should be good.
Correct. Whichever god you worship, will likely claim your soul after you die, and you will go to live where they live.
That's a
As
fucking
long as
grim way
they
to put it.
consider you
That's
worthy.
really. It's the darkest dibs I've ever heard.
Yeah, yeah. Right, you got any more questions, Im?
Who the hell are those two over there?
Can you answer
Ask
that? Yeah,
I figured I might as well try.
right.
Who are they?
What he said.
Uh, you point he points to sorry you point in their direction, and he doesn't seem to acknowledge the people that are standing there. Instead, he points to the symbols that they're standing at, and he says, "Yes, that's correct. That is the symbol for the plane of Ysgard."
Right.
That works. I guess. Does it work? I don't fucking know.
I don't want to talk to him no more.
I understand that.
One last question. You don't suppose you know where we're going next, do you?
The train will be entering the next plane in just a couple minutes.
Right, right.
But like,
You-
which one?
If you'd like to, wait, I can announce it, and then with another donation, I can tell you all about it.
Okay, he's just here to rob us blind.
Right, right. Well, it's a respectable grift. One
I
of
do
them,
get it.
one of them proper buskers, eh?
Hey, he does. Yeah, okay, I get it.
Right. Not everyone is cut out for stabbing and robbing people.
I'm
Cut
sorry, it
cut
appears
out.
that you did not find the information I had given sufficient. Allow me to explain more about Ysgard.
No, no, it's all right. It's
Ah,
all right. Thank you for your service. That'll be all for
The
today.
3 pairs of Gladsheim consist of the tremendous rivers of earth and stone that
Walking
flow
over to the other
across
two.
What the fuck?
You walk over to the tiefling.
Is it
and
following us?
No. He just keeps talking in the center there, next to the tube.
Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping he'd just be hovering behind us, just talking.
Well, he is still talking, but he's just like not next to you. He's just like in the center of the car.
Alright.
So you can technically still hear him, but no, you're ignoring him.
So, right. So, got the tiefling and a lizard folk chatting over the symbol of Ysgard, yeah?
Mhm.
All right.
Are they saying anything in particular? Can I listen in on their conversation as we approach?
They are using their words and are not communicating mentally. So,
Okay.
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 Yeah. They as you approach, make a perception check just to listen in on their conversation.
16.
They seem to be talking about a place. They seem to be talking about something that they keep saying, Jotunheim. Like, oh, the giants of Jotunheim. I haven't fought one myself, but they're, they're something. And then the other one kind of replies and says, I ate one once, and it was pretty meaty. Like gamey. Yeah, I think giants are pretty muscly. So they're a tribe took it down. Was kind of wandering into the swamp. And the tiefling kind of goes like,
It's
Not-
like,
not-
yeah, sure.
yeah.
Yeah, you totally ate one. Yeah.
Right. Afternoon, gentlemen.
Turn around. They're extremely feminine. No, okay, it doesn't matter. Say, yes, and they kind of look you up and down. And they say, how can we help you?
Right. Sorry to bother you. I know you're not the type of to be working on this here train. You don't suppose you know which way it is to the passenger cabin?
Yeah, it's actually just the car after the next one.
Car after next. Right. Don't suppose you've seen a blue fella around here? Likes to talk with his head.
Blue fellow. No, but when I passed through the next car over, I didn't see anybody there. So probably everybody else is in the passenger car.
Right. Ah, much appreciated, lads.
Yeah, no problem. Nice to meet you. I'm Arkshun, and this is Yixel.
Which one is indicated Yakshun?
Yakshun is the tiefling.
There's a quiet mumbled bless you when he hears Yarkshin.
Right. Nothing. Is stomach talking. Where are you two fellows from?
Oh well, I had a family in the Outlands. Had a little farm next to Gate Town. Yixchel here. She's from what's it called? The Mayor of Dead Men. The Mayor of Dead Men. Yeah. Swamp, I guess.
That's a pretty kick-ass name for a swamp, I must say.
It's all right.
Uh,
A lot of mosquitoes.
yeah, you know, I'd imagine. Right. Right, well, we're from, I'm from, just down north of Baldur's Gate. You ever been there?
Baldur's Gate. Well, I don't really leave the Outlands too much. I thought I'd visit Mechanus, but didn't you mention something about Baldur's Gate? Oh yeah, yeah. The had some adventurers coming by. There was some trouble with some what are they called? Not the Tritons. Tritons were the good guys. The weird fish people. Bad fish people. They don't taste very good. They're like really rotten fish, even when they're fresh.
Yeah, a couple of them fishy folks. They, not really the best tasting blood. Good swimmers, but, they kind of smell. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the adventurers kind of they helped their tribe out actually. They killed this really big monsters kind of threatening the tribes called the Leviathan.
Ooh.
And then one of our warriors went off with them. And last I heard they have kids and they're you know.
Oh my god.
So I don't get this reference.
I think they live in Waterdeep now. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
What? Stefan,
My
please.
my character. I think it's in a reference to my last campaign with Noah.
Absolutely.
It did settle down.
This is basic.
At a moment, I'm like, there's no way.
Oh,
I'm touched.
right, yeah, that's talk of town last I heard. Yeah. Never met them myself, but I think my other half might be a bit more privy to them.
Oh, you have a spouse?
The manner of speaking, more a it's a bit awkward to put into words. A sort of a joint investment. A
business partners.
yeah, business partners. Real
Close-knit group.
Close-knit group, right.
Yeah.
The tiefling kind of smirks and kind of like nods her head.
Joined at the feet and shoulders, you might say.
I know what you're talking about. I had a succubus that regularly frequent our little outlands there, and
Hey, what the fuck?
you know,
Where's this going?
Leave.
It's
Oh hell no.
right.
They're both like, hey, what?
Just nod my head as we slowly just
Make
slowly
our way to that door.
dig my heel into Im's ear, telling him, "All right, let's go."
You guys back away slowly from the
just
pair.
like,
And
oh,
I kinda,
only part of this conversation that we're
Right.
absolutely still a thing in.
Yeah, we're gonna go get I'm gonna go get situated. Might see you guys again later.
and they wave you off and they say, "Well, enjoy the rest of the journey."
Right. See you later. Oh, freaks.
And the tiefling, just as you're closing the door behind you and you're coughing, the tiefling says, "It's to try the chili dog."
Murder mystery party starts at 8.
All right. So I suppose let's go to exit the train car.
All right, you exit the train car. This next car is it's square at this side, And round on the far side, it's wider than the standard car sizes, but not quite as wide as the planetarium. And it is the most windowed car. Like its walls, it's half of the walls are windows basically.
Oh,
And it's basically not an entirely glass car as it was coming in that you saw, but it's very heavily glass, a lot of light into that space.
okay. Can we see
We
into it
entered
from the back?
elemental.
No windows on the very back, just
Okay.
on the sides,
Okay.
and kind of the front curves, I guess.
If we enter the elemental plane of fire, we're gonna get cooked alive.
It's not gonna go great.
It's
Oh,
gonna be really bad.
Speaking of,
Oh,
as you open
shit.
the door, you'll see your next adventure. Stefan, I'll get you to roll
Oh
this time.
boy.
Actually, roll me a
D6?
D4 this time because you're
D4. Okay. A 3.
3. That is 1, 2, 3. You pass through a plane, and you can see that on the one side of the train car, actually, straight ahead of the train car, the train is moving towards the one land feature in this entire plane. It's just clouds all around you, but straight
Oh.
ahead of you, there's an incredibly massive mountain. You can't see the left or right sides, you just see it curving away from you. You can't see the top, although it does seem to rise and get slightly narrower. Like you can climb it if you had good climbing skills or a kid or something like that.
Oh.
And the bottom, it widens out, it gets kind of further away from the top or the base, and but you can't see the very bottom either. You're like in the middle of an absolutely enormous mountain, like planet-sized mountain that's just standing in front of you, and the train's like
Holy
heading right towards it.
shit.
This place is fucking weird.
That's
You both said that you guys were good, right? Like chaotic good.
Yeah.
Okay, so going into the next train car, you guys are under the effects of bless.
Oh.
Oh, what? Oh, sick.
Mount Celestia blesses you for your continued efforts to do good in the world,
Okay.
however they may be accomplished. Yeah. Anything before you step in the train car?
Small thing. I noticed that in the top right of D&D Beyond, there is a RGB wizard that you can click on for apparently party time.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I just saw that, and the
I
top.
do not have this wizard.
It's like directly to the right of the subscribe button, which y'all should totally be hitting if you're watching.
Maybe
this,
it's.
I'm not
Good
even.
call out.
I mean,
I think
I swear to God.
it's because you're like supporters or something because you have all the
Hit it,
content.
see what happens.
Oh,
Much of the content. He hit it and it started partying. Is that it?
Yep,
It's just a gift that's going.
I guess so. And if I unclick it, it goes away.
Oh, it's you clicked on the blank space. Okay, try clicking on the blank space there. Oh,
Oh,
move your cursor slower. Move your cursor slower.
above the anvil.
Above the anvil.
Anvil.
Oh,
There he is.
Yeah.
party time.
Zoom in on it.
You have to like probably don't have the window or the stream set up to record your.
Oh, probably
window,
not.
yeah.
Oh, you can't zoom in on it.
I think it only shows up in the desktop view.
Yeah, it does. There's a little dancing Gandalf.
I saw that.
It's party time.
Party time.
Party time.
All right, I guess it's party time.
So we're under the effects of bless. There's an RGB wizard. It's party time.
Yep.
Right.
Sorry, yeah. Here we go.
Right.
All right, you enter next car. You've probably actually avoid stealing from temples because that's a very evil thing to do.
Right.
And so you probably still have some respect for temples, even if they're not gods that you don't worship.
Yeah. Okay.
There's
so
usually way too many people in them at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a risky situation all in all.
So inside the temple car, it's stained glass windows which decorate the walls of the car. The floor is adorned with exquisitely patterned rugs. Several columns support this vaulted mosaic ceiling, and you can see there's just one occupant here who's kneeling before the altar in the center, who is a priest in sunny robes.
Like it's got a bunch of suns on it. It's bright. It like what does sunny robes mean?
The robes sort of absorb and re-reflect the light, giving him almost a glowing appearance. But it is also very obviously glyphed with sun emblems. So clearly, this is a worshiper of some kind of sun deity, or otherwise sun worshiper.
He, he praises the sun.
He praises
Yeah.
the sun.
Sun.
All right.
Hearing that the door opening and somebody entering, he does in fact stand up and praises the sun, throwing his hands up in the air and in a Y shape. And
Yes.
then turns to you and gives a small curtsy. And you can see that at the front he's a human. Just double check that. I think so. Yeah, he's a human. He's got a pair of spectacles. Other than that, and a holy symbol around his. Actually, no, he doesn't have a holy symbol around his neck. He just has the robes. Yeah, doesn't have a book or anything else like that. It's not a mage, just a simple priest.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Welcome to the train's temple car. This is general use altar for any and all worshippers. Who may come here and show their respects for their respective deity. If there's any rituals I can help you with, I have a few supplies on board. You can just let me know, and I'll be happy to help.
Oh, right. I'm terribly sorry, Father. We're just trying to get to our get to my cabin. Didn't expect to have to traipse our way through a temple. Obviously, wasn't terribly well thought out if we have to go through here every single time.
Oh, well, we just wanted to make sure that people aboard know that there is a safe place for them to come worship. So, yeah, absolutely, you can come back here later if you want. I won't keep you, but just to introduce myself, my name is Rezik. Your name? And he comes forward. He wants to shake your hand.
Right. My name's Jim. Jim.
There we go. Yeah.
Jim. And I hold out pull back my sleeve. Not the one I've been writing on. Pull back my sleeve. Take his hand and a fully inked up goblin hand. Like, this dried ink.
You can see kind of like adjust the spectacles and it seemed like confused for a moment how far you had to roll up your sleeve to get to your hand, but he does shake your hand. It's the one with the dried ink.
Yes. So if I took the quill, then it would be the right hand. Just right-handed. So the right hand would be covered in ink. I'd be writing on the left inside of the left sleeve.
Oh, wouldn't the left hand be covered in ink? Because then you can wet the left, like you spit in your palm and then like dip the pen in your palm and then write on your left sleeve.
I guess it'd be both then. Both hands covered in dried ink. The left hand would be more wet, so I'm shaking hand with the right hand.
Okay. He notices your hands. Doesn't really make a comment on it. You know, people from all sorts of professions have dirty hands. Very strange how just inked they are, though.
Completely covering the green skin, like black hands, green skin on the head.
Yeah, and he shakes his wing. He shakes hands. When you shake his hand, you know, you kind of feel like this strange sense from him. Like, his glow seems to be coming from his robes, but oddly enough, like he himself, like the skin he has showing over top of his robes, is not glowing. And when you pulled up your sleeve and you shake hands with him, you can see that your skin is slightly glowing as well, sort of to match the robes. Your clothes aren't glowing or anything, but your skin is slightly glowing. And so as you kind of connect hands with him, it's just kind of weird that he's glowing all the way up his sleeve to his robe, but where his robe ends, he's not glowing. You're glowing, and so your hands are connecting, and only one of you is actually glowing.
My fucking eyes!
Just suddenly incredibly bright inside the trench coat. Is this a normal thing?
Which?
The glowing bit, if you don't mind my asking.
Oh, well, the gods bless us all different times in our lives. Roll insight.
Do 19 minus
Holy
1,
shit.
18.
18. Nice.
I have minus 1 in my in my intellect stats.
He seemed to not be very confident in his answer. Um, he seems to then, but he doesn't let you kind of get a word in after that. He kind of tries to start ask you questions. He's walking you towards the other side of the car.
Okay.
But he's walking at a very meandering pace. He says, Jim, you said yes.
All right. Yeah.
Would you happen to know about a music box?
Music box. Well, a little bit. I'm a trader by profession. Any specifics?
Yes. I had a underling of mine who sadly passed away, and they were really fond of music boxes. And I've kind of been asking if there's been any traders or travelers aboard that maybe be able to sell me one. It's a very personal thing. It's not related to the temple.
Sell you a music box, eh? Is there any particular kind of music box you're in the market for? Particular material or particular make from a particular location?
Yeah, I'm hoping one that you can kind of lock with a key.
Lock with a
Do you know
key.
the kind of, so you can maybe have something inside.
Right.
Thinking
Don't worry about.
really hard to myself. Ignoramus, ignis, incompetent, fuck, shit. Like, trying to think of the name, getting all of them incorrect, but thinking really hard about what the fuck his name was. Hoping that does something.
Let's see. I know a couple fellas in and out of Waterdeep who might have something like that. I'd have to give them a shout afterwards. You always on this train here?
He says, well, to be honest, after the last incident, I'm kind of hoping to retire. Make me a deception check as you're trying to hide the fact that you are in fact in possession of one right now.
All right.
And we are, as a matter of fact, two goblins in a trench coat.
We are, as a matter of fact.
And the fact that you
are. 18.
18. Let's see here. Uh, Yeah, I guess because you did say your name is Jim. Yeah, so he's not he's not quite buying it. And you hear inside your head sort of a bit of an upset voice and says like, "Really? Really, Jim? You're not gonna recognize me?"
Oh. Apologies.
He has no idea that I'd be thinking about it. So why the hell would he'd have no idea I'm in here?
Right, this is weird. You're Ignatius, right?
He sort of stops and says, "In your head, what? Ignatius?" And he looks to you and says, he turns away from you. He says, he says out loud, "I don't know anything about Ignatius." But you, Jim, you'll pay for what you did. And his skin starts tearing, and he begins to transform into this creature.
Huh?
You can see huge, well, not huge, a large red toad walking on two legs. It's got spikes on its back and a wicked set of teeth, and says,
Oh, I don't think it's. I don't
Oh
think
my
it's
god, it was
audacious.
one frog in a human coat.
Jim, you'll pay for what you did to my brothers.
Shit.
What the fuck?
I guess I have to save this and then upload it.
Im, I think we've got a problem.
Yeah, you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got a problem.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm going to be honest with you, this doesn't look like a normal fucking situation.
Oh,
What the fuck? I can see you just did something. Oh.
Just did something.
Oh, no, D&D Beyond. I didn't realize there was
oh,
a fucking...
we're the same campaign, and I clicked on a dice roll.
Yeah.
I put it on the far right side of the map. The larger image of this guy.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Wait, isn't that a red slot?
It's a slide.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Roll
Right.
for initiative.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
You thought I wasn't gonna do combat, but you guys decided you wanted character sheets.
We just thought it was for the bit. Oh, no. We're two level 1 characters fighting a red slot. We're fucked.
That's a 2.
That's, well, don't you add your dex to initiative?
Yes, so that's a 4.
Oh, sick. All right, mine's 14.
Slide.
This is a hell of a fucking thing for us to be fighting at level 1. I swear.
I am not too privy about the slots.
It's got absolute dookie for its initiative. So
Hey, it goes last.
So, yeah. Which one of you goes first?
That would be Im.
Yep.
Okay, so you're the feet. You can pull out a weapon. Hugging J with your like elbows or whatever. You could pull out a weapon or something. But you're the feet, so you move. J moves with you unless he decides to jump off.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. From the trench coat, around fucking waist height for the normal hunt, 2 fucking daggers come out of the nowhere and I shank him. Just bitch.
I got you.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, roll attack roll against him then.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Just making sure I know where all these are. Okay. Oh, Jesus, come on. There. Roll. No, D20. Plus proficiency plus. That's right. It is the +5 there. Okay, so I guess that is a 17.
You shank him.
Oh, let's go. That's a D4. +3. So that's a 7 for the first hit. And I'd like to use my bonus act. Wait, would that be sneak attack because I was concealed? And I'm within 5 feet of an ally?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that. This is a busted ass thing for the first round of combat. How the fuck does sneak attack work? I've never played a rogue.
It's just once per round when you have one of those things. You roll like your level divided by 2, minimum of 1. So anyway, so you roll 1d6 extra damage because you're level 1 rogue.
All right. /R 1d6.
Hey.
All right. 10 damage, first dagger.
And for daggers, they're agile weapons, so you add your dex bonus to the damage. So you get another 3.
Yeah.
So total 13.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. All right, yeah, let's go.
Sweet. Taking 13 damage.
Act 13. I can 2-weapon fighting because I have my other hand.
That takes your bonus action. Goblins
Yeah.
also get a bonus action something.
Wait, the goblins have
Nimble
that
escape.
nimble escape, but don't they also have something called Fury of the Small?
Yes. Once per short rest,
Oh,
you add.
yes.
Yeah,
You
I
do.
want to I want to use my Fury of the Small with this.
Extra damage equals your level. So once you use a straight. Okay, so you do 1 extra damage.
One extra damage.
It's taking 14 damage in the first.
Yo, Goblin Rogues are nuts.
first
2 goblins in a
strike.
trench coat was a beautiful idea. This is stupid.
The slad seems absolutely surprised, taken aback by that. So you have bonus action and movement. You could use your bonus action to do the goblin disengage and move, and he can't attack you. Or you can use your bonus action to make a second attack. But with 2-weapon fighting, you would only get the 1d4 dagger damage.
Yeah. Because I have no idea what Ja can do, I'm just gonna keep slapping.
All right.
Because we did not discuss combat.
Absolutely
There's
not.
no fucking way we discussed combat plans at all. This is just a like, shit. So I'm gonna swing with the other dagger.
All right. Go ahead and make your second attack. 17 on the die.
Shit, a
That's a
lot.
hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this one's just a D4, right? Or because they don't get
Yeah,
the plus.
Just
yeah.
a d4.
Okay. So this one's just that. Another 4.
Doing max damage on your
I
second
did.
attack.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Max damage on that. Max on the sneak attack die. What the fuck
You've
just
had frog legs before. You know how to cut this thing up.
This shit's gonna be
You
so
just
good when fried.
hurt this thing in his legs pretty badly.
Godzim, you're good.
And- Yeah.
I'm totally aware. Yep, this was totally meant to happen.
Ja, it's your turn.
Right. So I'm gonna look the frog bloke dead in the eyes. I'm gonna say, "Where does the ranger keep their arrows? In the monsters." And I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. Tasha's turn.
That's
Yay!
You've rolled a success against Stefan there, so.
that's a
I start taking damage.
DC 12 Wisdom save.
DC 12 wisdom save. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Wisdom. Apparently red slots are not very wise.
Oh.
They have a bonus to wisdom saves. No, so they just have a negative.
Lads are terrifying creatures.
Ah, shit.
16 unfortunately says what you did is not funny.
All right. So
Did that not work?
I don't think it worked.
Oh, I'm about to stab him in the balls this time.
Right. Good
Okay.
luck with that.
Bonus action, do you have Bardic Inspiration?
I should have that as a feature, yeah. As a bonus action.
Would that little chat be our Bardic Inspiration? Just like, it didn't work.
Right, didn't work. You're up. I'm gonna
Okay.
give an inspiring kick to the back of him's head and give
I've
him
got such a fucking headache.
give him bardic inspiration out of D6.
All right. Okay. The monster's turn. So on your next attack roll or saving throw, Stefan, you can choose to use the Bardic Inspiration. Oh,
Okay.
And then it's used until he gives it to you again. I think there's nothing. Attack roll, saving throw, and ability check.
Yep, those three.
Anyway, let's decide. Okay, so he's going for the claw, and he's not really going for your legs or your head. He's kind of going for like straight center of mass, which is kind of like more like your crotch, I guess. For Ja. So it's attack roll against just AC, which is
AC 13 for Joe.
AC 13, and I just hit.
Ooh.
As he slaps you, you take 11 piercing damage.
The
That's
top half
pretty
of Jib slumps
big.
to the ground.
Oh my god, no!
Falls off. Okay, and as you slump off, the slab like steps back. He's like, "What? You're not Jim?
No,
You're
he's
not
John,
have
I'm
work?
him.
What? What? Where's Jim with the golden vault?
Under a lot of garbage right now.
What the heck? Oh my god! Oh, trying to assassinate some stupid goblins?
Oh yeah, I'm a bit real. His jaw, I'm him, your dick.
I'm not even gonna waste my time with this freaking pathetic piece of trash. And he just walks away. You can make an attack of opportunity.
Absolutely. I'm gonna stab him and aim for the balls.
And see, oh, Dick, where you going?
uh, 20. 10.
And
Yeah, he just misses, and you can see that the cuts you made to his legs have already healed. Slads have regeneration.
Yes, they do. That's why I'm like, this is not a level 1 fight.
Yeah, and so you watch him open the door, and then he just you watch us through this this window on the left. He just yeets himself off the train and just falls.
A Salad yeeting himself into Mount Celestine. Why do I think that's not going to go well for him?
Just that is going to be a problem. Oh God, Ja, what do I do?
Oh.
So you made your action to attack. Normally it's like a medicine check to stabilize somebody. You can do two things. You can either make your medicine check, but if you fail, then he's still dying. He has to make a death save. Or you still have a prep token.
Oh, yes.
You could use a prep token and say you found something that'll help. Maybe a healing potion or something.
I could, but
A healing potion's mine.
I've been storing up my ass. It would take so long to get it out. No, I'm gonna just medicine check, try to like do chest compressions because he doesn't know what the fuck to do.
This is like, hey, see a human do this.
Isn't medicine wisdom?
Shit, yeah, he would actually know what to do.
He knows,
Yeah.
I do have a +4 in medicine. I just realized. He would be like, "Oh God, I need to bandage the wound, make sure the laceration's not bleeding."
Right.
Like he's gotten his scraps before, like right. Goblin life is dangerous. So.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna use my. I'm gonna roll for medicine check.
Okay, roll medicine.
14.
14.
Is it 15 to stabilize?
I think it's 15 to stabilize. think it's 15 to stabilize.
And 10 with a medicine kit or something.
And I don't have that. I guarantee you we did not think of that. As much as I would like to use a token for this. This is...
Are you sure? I mean, are you sure?
Because,
Because, like, you know, you were told bring Ignatius preferably alive, right? So if he's hurt, you know, you'd want to have something to help him.
Oh, DC 10.
Oh, it's DC 10?
Yes.
Stabilize the dying creature?
Yeah.
Stabilize the creature. It is DC 10, huh? I thought it was 15 for some reason.
We must have had some very...
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's Tomb of Annihilation rules, because everything related to death is 5 DC up. Like, a death saving throw is not a failure on a 10, it's a failure on a 15.
Jesus!
Oh my God.
Tomb of Annihilation is...
Oh.
Anyway... yeah, so you're stable. The Slad is gone. It takes a while to get back to consciousness.
I try and like drag his body under the, because like it looks like on the altar there's like a stand or a podium of some kind.
Just leaving me under the altar to wake up.
Yeah, just you know, like, well, I want to try and hide us just in case someone walks in, so we don't have the jaw and him.
You mentioned some gods before, and I don't know how much thought you put into this because it was pretty last minute. But do you know anything about gods? Because, for example, Juz's character has a high intelligence right now, so his religion check would be pretty decent.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Juz is unconscious.
Yeah, and
it's okay. Make a roll with his bonus and see. You know, if
I'll borrow the I'll put his foot in my head.
You're in a holy place. Maybe something is watching you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So should I roll that?
Yeah.
No, he's got to roll it because it's his god. He's the one dying.
Right.
So it's his religion with his religion.
You have to become a bard paladin.
Religion is an int plus headband of intellect. That is 14.
14. Okay, 14 is it's not super high, but it's not really bad either. So what happens is M is like dragging your body towards the altar there, and he sort of like slips on the blood, and he kind of like drops you onto the altar, and when your head kind of like smacks into the altar very unceremoniously, a little cabinet box like flips open from the side of the altar, and like a ray of light from outside the cart kind of like shines in on the on this thing that's now like stained with a bit of your blood, but inside there's a small pouch.
Oh,
Oh.
oh shit! This is great. Pick up the pouch and I open it.
Inside the pouch, you can see there are clusters of these glowing berries.
Oh.
Shit.
Make,
What am I gonna do with this?
make a medicine check since you have
Oh.
that. Or maybe even proficiency would just give you this, but we'll see what you get anyway.
Oh shit! 18.
Hey.
Yeah, 18. So you probably know of some more wild wilderness folk, whether they're goblin or otherwise. But for long journeys, it's very common to hire somebody who knows a little bit of nature magic, and just to give you a pack of like good berries to help you on your travel. So you know that you have a pack, one pack. I think it's 10 good berries.
Oh shit! Pull out a good berry and I shove it in his mouth. Full hand right in there. Like, I'll swallow it. Damn it.
Yeah, his mouth is very moist. There's like blood mixed with saliva. But anyway, you force it down his throat, and he eventually coughs and
Oh, fucking frog!
Oh,
Fuck,
yeah,
kill him.
I want to shove it in his mouth.
frog.
Quit fucking putting your hand in my mouth.
I promise nothing. I pull out another berry. Let's stop there.
You feel a little bit bloated now, like you've ate a couple too many chili dogs.
Oh.
Breathe, breathe.
I'm breathing. Quit shoving stuff down my God. Where's that frog?
You're not gonna believe this, but he threw himself out the window onto the mountain.
This is the dumb fucking git.
Right, I don't quite understand why. I'm sorry to say it, but I missed stabbing him in the balls on his way out.
I'm
That's my
right
bad.
disappointed in
I'll
you.
try to do better next time.
That's all right, long as you trying.
Yeah, we'll get it next time.
Right.
Hey, so that fucking sucked.
That did suck, yeah.
The hell was he on about for assassinating Jim?
I don't know, but good thing we're not Jim. I mean, we are Jim, but we're not Jim.
Though, are we now Jim, or are we still John M? Is this going to be a problem?
I'll probably be fine. How many assassin frogs can be after one bloke named Jim?
Nah, you're right. It can't be that bad.
Right, all right. Couple stretches.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how you feeling?
Roundabouts a 3. On a scale of 1 to 9.
Oddly specific, but I'll take it.
Hit points.
Yeah, I thought you were doing that bit, but I was like, he doesn't have exactly 10 hit points.
On a scale of 1 to about 9, I'm sitting at about 3 hit points.
That works.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Works.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
What the fuck was that Ignis?
Well, he did some mind shit, but he said he wasn't Ignis. Or he didn't know Ignis.
No, wait, yeah, no, he said, fuck you, Jim.
He said, fuck you, Jim. Which I don't think...
Talking about, so he knew Jim,
he
didn't know Jim.
Right.
He seemed a little upset when I told him that Jim was lying under a bunch of garbage.
Right. I'm gonna say, not a problem.
I concur.
Right. Next car?
I guess. What the fuck do we do now?
I think keep moving. We're still looking for Ignis. We're still looking for Markov, and we're still looking for the treasure.
Good point.
Right. little bit of a
Okay.
setback, but should be good.
Just a small one, Yeah.
Right.
This light's really bright.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be able. Hopefully we'll be switching soon, eh? Oh,
Maybe the Great Plain of Healing.
right. Hopefully.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you
Okay.
guys leave the temple car behind, and you make your way to what you've been told is finally the passenger car. Allow me a moment to address something.
Right. So, what were you doing before this? I mean, I know you were looking through the garbage like I was, but before
I was
that,
honestly just about to say I was looking through garbage,
right?
but well, I went to about 6 pubs that night.
Right. Good night.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I did lose my coin purse, but it was
Oh.
okay because we found that other one.
Right.
So that was good.
That's
That was
pretty
good. So we got a new coin purse.
Right.
I'll have to get the fucker who took my other one.
Yes. It'll be a.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
A
We'll
job
get
for
there.
after this. After the filthy rich
Yeah,
robbing this
yeah.
train.
Yes, filthy rich. What are you gonna do with your share?
Ooh, you know what? Thinking I'm gonna be needing a new knife soon.
I like how you're thinking.
Yeah. Make it nice and special. Maybe even if I can find some of them wizard blokes. Might make it magic. Depends how much a haul is from this.
That's true. That's true. I might look into getting me some chef's knives.
Ooh, well, that's a good one.
Get some ones that are specialized for cutting certain things. Maybe
Right.
some fucking frogs.
Oh, this is a good one. That's a
Right?
good one.
Maybe, yeah, a good frog chef knife.
Yeah. Apparently, frogs have been gonna be a problem.
Yes, I want to make sure I can gut them real good.
Yeah, it's a good plan. It's a good plan.
Good plan. Good plan.
Right.
Okay. I think that's about ready.
Excellent.
So anything before you guys step into the next car? I guess actually it would have been long enough that you are in the next plane. So I think Stefan rolled the last one. So Wes, roll me a d3.
All right.
Because we're closing on our destination, but you still have some time.
1. Makes that makes it look a lot more dramatic than it should be.
Oh God!
Okay, and can make me a Constitution save?
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah.
Nat 20.
Oh shit!
Hey.
You cough up. First you think is a good berry, but then it starts like wiggling on the floor.
What the fuck were you feeding me, Im?
Oh God! Kill it with fire! And I throw a knife at it.
What's its AC? It's probably really bad, right? I saw its stats earlier.
I think it's like abysmal.
That's
ridiculous.
AC 12. Okay. Roll the hit. See if it can get away from
Oh.
you and escape somewhere into the train, never to be seen again.
Somewhere else. Someone else's problem.
Oh it's an 11.
Oh.
You just miss it, and it squirrels its way into that compartment of the altar, and it kind of like. Is it smart enough to close it behind it, or just hide in the dark?
I just slam the door.
Okay. You slam the door and you lock it. You lock it inside the thing.
Not our problem, right?
Not a problem.
We saw nothing.
We didn't see nothing.
We're leaving.
Yep.
Pick up my dagger. Some poor priest is gonna walk in here and just, let's make sure everything's all set for that.
Just absolutely gets.
We're good, but we're chaotic good.
We've left the equivalent of like that monster from The Thing roaming.
Yeah.
Slats are insane.
All right.
I'm really curious while I'm just finishing this last setup thing. What's your experience with them?
When I ran my campaign for a group local here, the entire settings was that there was a magic item that they were going to find in a dungeon that contained a slad egg in it, and whichever faction they gave it to would then be infected with slads.
Did they know that?
No, no,
Okay.
because not a single one of them are like one of them is a was an alchemist, so a tinkerer. But they were more on the mechanical side, not necessarily on the magic item side. Another one was I asked them to give me what their dream characters that there's no way any other DM would let them play. So one of them was a mechanic for machinations and all that. So she would craft a whole bunch of different kinds of things. The other one was a were-llama grandma. A were-llama that was a grandma
Right.
and a monk. She was awesome. And then we had a pixie dragon, as far as he was concerned. He just someone who he was like, I want to play a dragon because that just sounds hilarious. But I also know why would anyone let me play a dragon? I'm like, oh, how about this one?
Okay.
And so we made it a little bit different so that he wasn't, an inch and a half tall. And he was slowly growing over the course of the campaign because mad science experiments. And then the other one was a fucking regular ass basic bitch human rogue. And I was like, you can be anything. And she's like, I want to be a human rogue. And I'm like, you baffle me to no ends, and I love it. So yeah, their thing was they would have to go. They went into dungeons and were like tasked with delving and other things. And what the item that they come back with after their first expedition is this, and whichever faction that they entrusted it with was now the villain faction.
Oh no.
Yeah. And depending on if they figure it out or not later on, because I was planning on dropping hints throughout the campaign, then they would be able to deal with it or not. But the ultimate goal, because like there's several different colors of slads.
Yeah.
And if one has been a certain slad long enough, and like it can turn into others, and like one will spawn another, will spawn another, will spawn
Right.
another. And eventually you want, I think it was a black or a gray slad is like the end goal, basically.
Okay.
And they're a crazy high DC creature. So
Wow.
So yeah, it was a setting I had made so that if I wanted to run this with a couple different groups,
Right.
then depending on who they gave that item to, that group was now the villain faction because they would slowly over the course of the game infect others.
Very devious. Love it.
Right? I'm like, this could be fun. The whole like most of the creatures were things like mimics or like that there's a scarecrow creature, like mimic like things, like something that's not what it seems.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
To drop those hints of like something's fucking wrong.
Yeah.
So I'd spent a long time learning about different, like all those different kinds of creatures. So that was the only reason I knew meet. I'm like, it's a red slide. If Wes doesn't cuff that up, or like get rid of that, he's fucked.
Amazing.
Not to say that these are long-term characters, so even
Oh,
if you did get
absolutely not.
infected,
Exactly. Yeah, it would be quite the thing to have Jill become a toad.
they're more like aliens. They just burst out of your chest and kill you when they birth.
Yep.
I'm glad you avoid.
Like the red creates a blue one, or the blue creates a red one. Then that one will create a green one, and the green one can can make eggs and a whole bunch of other things, I believe. Or like at that point, the green one has access to magic. And then they work towards spawning a gray one who works towards spawning a black one or something like that.
It is.
It's something along those lines.
And the black ones can't reproduce, but they are the strongest and
they are the strongest,
most magical and everything.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Spoiler for anyone who wants to play this module on their own, or run it. Or well, I guess you're running it. It's not spoiler. 3, 2, 1. This is a higher level adventure. But it's not a red slad. It's a black slad.
I knew it.
I see.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just thought it'll make one attack. it either knocks you down or it doesn't, but it probably infects you or not.
Yeah.
And then it'll realize you're not Jim and run off. So I thought that was cute. Well, deadly and scary, but you know.
Yeah, yeah.
It's adorable,
it's not
fucking chest burster. You're a dad.
Congratulations, it's a frog. So moving forward, you guys step over through and out of the temple car and into the beginning of the next car. You can see that on the outside of the temple car, there's no ladder onto the roof. It is that vaulted ceiling, so the ladders or the roof's not really something you could step on too easily anyway. And the passenger car has a ladder on this side and the door that leads into it, and it's a narrower car, similar to the caboose and the abacus car.
Okay.
So anything you want to do before you go in? You want to finish eating those good berries, or
Yeah. Well, if I remember correctly, do good berries have a limit on how many you can eat in one go? Like,
technically no, but it is funny because each one has nourishment enough to keep you going for a day. Doesn't say if it's like caloric nourishment or just magical energy that helps fuel you, but you've either taken like 9 caffeine pills or 9 full course meals. So either way, you probably don't feel great, but it doesn't actually affect you.
yeah.
mechanically.
Physically, you're doing a lot better. Inside, you're going to die.
Right, well, my guts aren't great, but, you know,
You did get slapped by a frog.
yeah, might be it. Give me another one, see how well it goes.
Oh, yeah, here you go. Here you go. And I
Right,
toss him
right.
one. So we're down 3.
So you have 10. So if you want to, you can just chug 9 of them, or you can hold on to as many as you want.
I'll give him one more.
Alright.
With 4 of them down, so you're like just under half. You guys reassemble.
Right, yep, alright. Give me
All right,
shoulders.
up you get.
Right. Alright. Look good.
Does it? I can't tell. I'm down here.
Yeah, fix that flap a little bit. Right.
Oh, shit.
That's good enough.
Probably fine. It's probably fine.
Yeah.
All right. You guys step outside, and you are over top of the train flies over a vast battlefield on a giant, slowly rotating cube, like a chiseled cube of landmass. But the cube is like 2 or 3 kilometers on a face, and it's like slowly rotating. But the army is like stuck on the side of the
What
vertical
the fuck?
face facing you. And the army is like marching across the side of the cube towards another army that's on the other side of the cube. And you can see that there are these legions of armies that are just clashing over top of each other. And you can see that the front line fighters will die, they'll fall. Instead of like piling up at the front, those in the second and third line drag their bodies kind of like under everyone's feet and then like pass them to the back of the line. And once they get to the back of the army formation, they stand back up and they rejoin the fight now at the back. And it's just ever churning combat of these like basically immortal beings, because they're in the afterlife, and so they're just constantly fighting and at war and training.
AM,
Yeah.
we didn't die fighting that frog, did we?
You might have. I'm all right.
Alright.
Yeah, you dead?
I don't think I am. I can't guarantee nothing, though.
That's about as fair as I can get, yeah.
The bless is faded. Oh, were you applying the bless on your attacks and stuff? I completely forgot.
Absolutely not. I
Absolutely
completely
not.
forgot about that. I don't even remember what bless does.
It's an extra 1d4 on your hit rolls. And your
Oh
saving
my
throws.
god.
Yeah, we forgot about that.
I-
Because I was mentioning at the beginning, you're glowing and everything. You're on the anyway.
Okay.
I completely forgot about that.
Change it too much. Okay, so yeah, and you guys about to enter the next car, right?
Right.
It would not have made much of a difference against a red slot.
No.
I guess that's fair.
Right.
Unless I
next-
crit and rolled everything on max.
Okay, the glow fades, and just as you put your hand on the handle, you hear a gasp, and then you open the door to check out what that is. There's a brief corner, and you can hear somebody running from the other side of the train towards you, and you kind of like step into this first hallway, and then let me clear this and show you what I'm talking about.
Oh.
You guys enter here. Actually, let me take you here. This will make it easier, probably. See?
Ooh.
Okay.
So, you guys are
Oh.
some variants.
We're injured, not that injured.
Eh, that no, stop snapping the crit.
Watching us just like shift and form and slide. And...
We're still figuring out the trench coat thing after we got knocked out.
There's like a hole in the middle now. We gotta like stick our arm through and hold.
Yeah, so you open this first door. You don't see anything. You see a door to the left. It has the like common symbol for privy on it, and then you can hear the footsteps from further down the thing. So as you step around this corner, you can see a scene unfolding in front of you.
Oh no.
Sonic is dead.
Make jokes, Stefan.
I'm gonna go out in the front. You guys go check the back. I'll meet up with you later. I've got the key to go everywhere.
I just want to tell you, this is an official adventure that was published in 2022.
Two?
Was it last year?
Yeah. It was at the end of last year, early this year, right?
First printing February 2023. It was actually the
Yeah.
beginning of this year.
Okay.
Recent.
And just for the sake of the recording, we are playing in May of 2023. So this is like very, very recent content.
Okay, yeah.
And
But,
yeah, this is what you see in front of you. A mind flayer in a beige coat kneels beside a body
Oh.
in the aisle of this passenger car. 3 curious onlookers, a Cambion, a drow, and a bronze dwarf with flames for hair, poke their heads out of nearby cabins. The mind flayer shoves a tentacle down his throat and holds a pipe in his offhand, and the tentacle kind of like flaps inside his voice box, or makes a voice box artificially, and he belts out, "So this whole car just became a crime scene." And then
What?
he, like, pulls out the tentacle.
What?
All right, so we got a mind flare standing over a, what was that, a human?
Looking a bit closer, they have absolutely brilliant golden hair and tan skin. If it wasn't for the fact that their hair is like a slowly fading glow, you probably would have thought it was just a blonde human. But that glow kind of indicates it might be something that somebody was telling you about earlier, an SMR.
Oh.
All right, so we got a dead Asmar, a mind flare detective standing over the body. And the passengers poking their heads out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give us a quick rundown of them again?
Yeah, I'm gonna also put them on the map just so you see where their positions are. Can I give them nameplates?
100%.
You're gonna meet these characters in a second, so it's okay. I'll put their names up now. Come on, drag the character. There we go. So from you away, there is an Azer, a drow, and a camion.
I know what one of those are.
Know what two?
Hopefully,
Well.
we could fill each other's gaps.
How do you spell Cambion?
Cambion.
Cambion.
Cambion. Cambion. I'm putting their first name and then their race in their nameplates.
Ah.
Okay, you hear a voice in your head, reaching out to both of you, actually.
Oh.
And his pipe lights up, and he holds it with one of his face tentacles. It exudes a green vapor, and he beckons you forward, and he says, "There's a game afoot, and I know you've just entered this car. I'd like to recruit you to my effort to solve this murder. Come here, little ones. Let us speak."
Ignatius.
I look up at J.
That's right. I am Ignatius Inkblot, detective extraordinaire.
Oh. Oh.
Right.
This is awkward.
Yeah.
This is real awkward.
Right. Just
Why start walking forward?
yeah. Right. What's all this here?
On like
You see him kind of like he shifts his eyes to the other three, and they really kind of like back off from the doors, and he kind of steps over closer to you, and the two of you kind of stand over the three of you stand over the body, and he explains into your minds. He says, my telepathy allows me to locate all the creatures aboard, and I can see that just before this man was murdered, you were not aboard this car, so I trust you as far as I would trust somebody else. You can be my assistants.
We're a trustworthy lot, aren't we, Em?
super trustworthy. Super trustworthy.
Right.
Of course, as you can imagine, I would be definitely prime suspect as the discoverer of the body, and also one who was aboard this train during the last bit of the journey. And so, allow me to explain the situation as I've just come across it, and then we will interrogate each of these, as well as their butlers and their cabins, and we will solve this crime together.
Right.
So we should totally wait to mention about the giant frog.
I think that's a later problem.
Later problem?
Right.
Okay, yeah, later problem. We'll deal with it after this.
Yeah, it's a later problem. Just before we begin, Mr. Ignatius Inkblot,
Yes.
we got a message for you from upstairs. You know what I mean?
He probes into your mind. You let him in?
No, not on me, not on me. Fuck. We talked about this.
Like obviously not physically.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought there was like a tentacle going through his ear or something. I'm like, oh Jesus.
Right. I guess
He
that's
keeps his,
fine.
Tentacles to himself.
Sure.
So he probes into your mind, and you can definitely feel him extracting the information about the Golden Vault and the key and the.
Oh, we're absolutely
the
not
lockbox.
members, but we're here anyways.
And Jim, and the real Jim, and he says, kind of like you hear him almost like chuckle telepathically, which is very strange for a mind player to do.
This is weird. This is real
don't like that.
And then he kind of like releases you, and he says, "Oh, see, I won't be leaving this car until I've solved the murder."
right.
So,
Real dedicated to the good and all whatnot.
neither will I be letting you out of my sight, seeing as you're interested in possibly robbing this place. But that is
shit.
neither here nor there. We shall first deal with the problem in front of us.
Right, so let's get listen, we'll help him out. Maybe I'll forget about the whole Robin thing.
You know, I think that's a good idea.
Right. So, Mr. Inkblot, can you bring us up to speed on what we got here?
Who done it?
Oh, that's what we're asking, isn't it?
Well, let's go over the details first.
Right. From your perspective, what'd you seen?
In the cabins,
Right.
there's the 5 of us who've been on this journey since the stop before, presumably the one you've come aboard.
Right, you saw that.
Although some of us have been along here a little bit longer. For example, some were here when I arrived as well. So we'll have to question each of them and find out when they got on the train and their possible motivations. But from the immediate time before you stepped into this room, there was 5 of us
Right.
aboard this passenger train. I and Meldar is the Azer's name, shared cabin C. Ethelyn and this young man kind of uses a tentacle to like push aside one of his coats that's covering like his pockets, and he says this young man was Quintus. Quintus, yes. Quintus shared cabin B with Ethelyn, and the Cambion, I believe their name is Abernathy.
You haven't actually enabled
alone-
nameplates.
I have, but are they not showing for you guys?
Yeah, you might have typed them, but you haven't clicked who can see them.
The checkbox is enabled. Oh, maybe it's who can see them.
Yeah,
Where's those kinds of settings? Gee,
should be just clicking into the token itself. Maybe
yeah,
add it.
there's details. It says name, nameplate.
There a text field you can add. Who can see this? Who can edit it?
Yeah, I know that's a thing. I don't see it on those settings there. Is it because I didn't make them their own tokens, or is it because I put them on a? No, you see them right there. You see them in their position.
I see all the different characters, but nothing about names.
The image is not the name.
Yeah.
That's weird. They're on the token layer, and they don't represent anything. Generic token nameplate is enabled. Oh, okay. Who can see? Player can see. Players can see save settings. Do you see
There it
any of the
is,
first
Abernathy.
ones?
Abernathy.
Was it a sub menu? That's really good. But anyway, see, and then see. There we go. Perfect. And then this guy. Quintus. Aasmar. Okay. Sorry. Spelling is hard. Okay. Yes. So there's your
Right.
immediate characters. What was I saying right before that?
Right. So, Ignatius, you were in cabin C with Meldar.
Yes, that's right.
After that, it was in cabin B, Ethelyn
And Quintus.
Ethelyn and Quint.
B.
Fuck. What's up with the sword wielding
ignore the sword. These are the one-eyed Modrones that you
Modron,
saw in the
okay.
abacus room.
Ah.
And they are also the butlers of each cabin.
Right.
And
Okay.
they are
Oh,
characters.
and we had ticket for room A, right? Oh,
Right.
Yes. Oh, we're at the Cambion. Shit. I'm up. Quilla lick and pass it down to Im. Right. Might
I
wanna
start, right, take notes, right?
might take notes.
Yeah, and I start writing fucking random gibberish inside, inside of the coats.
I feel like there's gonna be several times where you swap the headband here. It's gonna be funny. Okay. Do you see the nameplates for the
Eaglesworth
three?
bought an orb.
Yep, we see them.
All right. Yeah. So he tells you where everyone was before the murder.
Right. So before the murder, to his knowledge, Meldar and Self were in cabin C. Ethelyn and Quintus were in cabin B. Abernathy and Jim, who had yet to arrive, were in A.
Correct. Ignatius then finishes by saying, I went to go use the privy, and when I returned is when I found Quintus's body, just as you were stepping into the cabins. And you know that Ignatius came from the north to the south, so came from away from you towards Quintus, and that's when he was standing over the body.
From the north to the south. So you left cabin C to use the privy above A?
Yes, that's right.
Right.
Was this one taken then?
I tried to use the privy closest to my cabin, but I could not get inside, and I detected there was a creature on the other side of the door, but I did not press them for information on what they were. It is rude to pry under normal circumstances.
They were probably a little busy.
True.
Right. All right. So, what is the construction of the cabin on the hallways? Are there windows into the cabins?
There are not.
So
They're private cabins, and they're meant for passengers to be able to sleep as well, so they
Right.
can be. They have shutters on the windows, and
So, all right.
stuff like that.
There are windows, but they are shuttered, and we're going off the basis that they're not going to have been opened, or at the very least, Ignatius didn't saw them all closed, right?
Yeah. As far as Ignatius knows, he didn't hear anything like the windows being open. And the only time the sound in the car changed was two moments. Number one, when you guys opened the door, letting in all the air from outside, and right before that, the gasp from Quintus as he hit the floor just as Ignatius was leaving the privy.
Okay. So, from Ignatius' perspective, he left, went to Privy C, found that it was locked, went to Privy A, opened the door, heard the gasp, opened the second door of us coming in, and then met us in the hallway.
He did use the privy, so he did his business. And,
right.
Yeah.
That was Privy C.
So there was some
Privy
time
A.
had passed when both privies were occupied, and then when Ignatius was finished, that's when he heard the gasp and he came out.
And then we came, just hearing the gasp at the same time.
Yeah, you guys opened the door, like you heard the gasp and then opened the door, so technically,
Okay.
like right after, yeah, in that order.
All right. Right. So that's your alibi, and you were in cabin C the whole time. Otherwise,
Yes. Well, while I did quickly reach the scene, other than the discussions that people were having in the cabins, Meldar's not much one for contact, and I try not to use my telepathy unless it's required for my job. So
you're a polite bloke. You are. You know that.
I get that. A lot of people find my kind distrustful. And
I get that. I get that.
Might be the tentacles. It might be the beard, the tentacle beard. Could be something else. I'm not sure.
It's a nice look, though. It's a nice look.
Well, it is a sad thing, but it is true that the others of my race do have a tainted history.
Right. Right. So,
A damn shame they've got their balls all over the place.
yeah.
Wait,
Ro-
wrong taint. Sorry. My bad.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I got you. You don't have to. I've got you, but I got you. Anyway.
Oh, it's perfect.
Right. Do you know any of these lot? Like personally, or was this the first time you've all met each other?
Du-du-dum.
Is Ignatius strangers with everyone?
I just want to see who got on at the same time, because then you could say like, okay, they may have had a conversation at the station or something like that.
Right. Okay.
As far as I know, no one is traveling together. They're just given their assigned cabins. For example, I'm not traveling with Meldar, but we will have to investigate each of them, get their stories, how long they've been on the train, possible motivations. I'm going to leave that to you, lot, and I am going to investigate the body and hopefully provide you some information from that, and then dig a bit deeper with my powers and see if I can catch anything you might miss. But see if you can get them talking. Just keep in mind, you may come up with some good questions, but make sure you ask those questions to all of them so that you don't miss any details.
Right.
Right questions, wrong people, we'd get nothing.
Right. Good plan.
Oh god, this is gonna be hard.
Don't worry, Jim. Don't worry, Jim.
Who has the wisdom again? It's...
I got the wisdom.
Got the wisdom.
And
I got the charm.
you got the intelligence and the charm. Arcana check is... sorry, medicine check is wisdom.
Yes.
And Arcana check is... Okay, so... Ignatius doesn't seem to have a problem. Like, he knows you're both of you there. He's talking to both of you at the same time. And he seems to say he knows that how many people are aboard the passenger train at any given time. That's just why he's ruling you out of the murder.
Mhm.
So, with a medicine check, before you start, like, say, interrogating anybody, you could investigate the body, or you can ask Ignatius any other questions, getting the information I may not have given you.
Is there like an obvious wound, or are they just on the ground? Like, are they in a pool of blood?
They're not in a pool of blood. No.
Okay. Can I use a medicine check to tell if they're just sleeping?
Yeah, for sure. If you make a medicine check, depending on your score, I'll tell you, a few different details,
Right. Okay. I would like to make a medicine check. Yeah, just a general. Right before we start, okay, is there anything on the body that would be a pretty quick tell? Like, is it burned? Is it a stab wound? Are they just sleepy?
If they got any shiny bits too, eh?
I might have to check that later. The other guy's like right there.
Right. Good thinking.
Kind of not a good idea.
Oh, you're so wise. You know that?
Oh, I was beyond my years.
Right.
15.
15. So, you can see a few things. Number one, no pulse. Pretty sure he's dead. Number two, the body is fallen over, facing, like, face down, facing cabin A, like towards cabin A. Feet are towards cabin C. The body's basically right in front of the door of cabin B.
Right.
And you can see that the wounds on the body, there are 3 wounds that are beginning to pool with postmortem, like wound blood stuff. He's got a broken bone on his jaw. He's got a broken bone on the bottom of his ribs, and he's got a broken bone on the hips. And you can see there's no skin damage, and that would indicate blunt force trauma to 3 places. His ankle's twisted, which also seems to indicate that he was like walking away from the purview that he was in, and then got hit by the force in the front, like like I said, jaw, ribs, and hips, or like pelvis, like front of the groin area, I guess, and then like kind of stumbled back from the force, but then ended up falling forward because like his legs gave out.
Yeah, got hit, spun around, dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I can tell you this.
Right.
Definitely fucking dead.
I could see that, but it's good to confirm.
I just had to make sure.
Right.
Also, 3 different parts with his broken bones.
Right.
Ankle's not doing so hot. And this was definitely something that hit him real hard. And they were out quick.
Right.
So whoever did this, really good at hitting really fucking hard.
Right.
But also, no stabbings.
No stabbings, eh?
No stabbings. This was either magic or a really big bat.
Right.
One of the two. Couldn't be anything else.
Right.
Magic or a really big bat.
Gotcha. Oh. Right. Well, where do you want to start?
Well, I think if they were coming from sea,
Right.
first one we could talk to would be the guy who's right there.
It's a good plan, yeah.
So let's chat with Mildor.
Right, good plan. Bring us to Meldor then.
First off, before I do that,
Right.
what the fuck are we gonna ask him? Just did you kill him?
That's a good start, yeah.
Hopefully they say yes, because then we're done.
Yep. Ask him, did you kill him? If not, who'd you think killed him?
Who do you think killed him? That's a good one.
Right.
If you would have killed him, how'd you do it?
Right, that's a good one.
I think we got 3 questions.
Right. We'll play it by ear from there, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, and remember, we've got to ask the exact same questions to everybody.
Right.
This is going to be hard.
This is going to be pretty difficult. Well, we'll get those 3 for sure.
Yeah.
And then if we think of any other ones, we'll keep going.
Quick thought.
Right.
Can the butlers kill anybody?
That's a good question. Oh, Ignatius. I got a question. I could get confused at this point. We got a question for you. You know where we got a question for you.
Mhm.
Them robots, can they kill nobody?
They are meant to ensure the safety and comfort of the occupants aboard,
Right.
including ensuring that any how do I word this? The privacy and security of the customers. So, for example, they are not supposed to share any personal details that they overhear in conversations between guests.
Right.
So wouldn't that be really, really shit service if we've got a dead guy?
Yes, I agree.
Can we get a refund?
I'll have to speak to the.
That sounds like a hassle. We'll deal with it later.
Yeah, probably be probably
hassle, Bob.
getting them golden boys to refund instead of us, unfortunately.
Shit.
These are only simply mono drones, which are the least form of modron, and they are fitted with interpreters. They cannot speak back, so ask simple questions or expect simple answers.
Right.
Oh, I can do that.
Real good at simple questions.
We're real good at simple.
Right. All right. Thank you, Ignatius. Well, I suppose we'll get started with our questioning.
All right, smooth brain crew, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, just worry the fuck out of them. This is like, we've entrusted it with these two. We're
All right.
all screwed.
Give a knock on
Brains
cabin
are
C.
large when they have more folds, but I'm sorry, I shouldn't be thinking that.
We'll give a knock on cabin C.
All right, Cabin C. Meldar is sitting there, hands in his lap. There is a monodrone with a sticker pasted on its round body, kind of under its mouth, I guess, which says, "Hello, my name is," and then written in very precise lettering, orb, ORB, and it kind of does a polite short bow to you, and then just stares motionless off into the distance. Meldar, on the other hand, he's just sitting on one side, and you can see there's pretty much nothing on the other side of the cabin where you presume Ignatius was sitting. There's if he was traveling with anything, it's either not here or it's on him.
Okay. So, quick look at the cabin. There is 2 seats across from each other.
There are 2 seats across from each other. Yep.
Okay, and there is, I presume, storage either above or below the seats.
There's like tables on either side, so they can have drinks or food or anything.
Okay.
And their tables are
Beds
basically
or just
empty.
seating area?
You can see that it looks like the sofa or chair. It's kind of like a recliner, so it can pivot and fold out into like a lay down bed.
Okay,
Like
okay.
a fully reclined, legs up kind of seat. So both either passenger can sleep if they want.
Okay.
Make way over to Meldar?
Yeah.
Yep, you stand in front of Meldar. He looks at you, but he doesn't say anything.
Afternoon. Can I get your name, please?
He stares at you for a little bit longer. Doesn't seem to be responsive. Ignatius kind of feels the weird tension in the air, and he kind of comes through, poking his head through the doorway and says, yes, I forgot to mention, Meldar only knows Ignan. Allow me to translate. I'll stay here to make sure nobody messes with the body, but I'll relay your questions and his answers.
Right.
Perhaps we, just I want to keep an eye on this body. Let's interrogate them outside of their cabins, and I'll also give you an opportunity to look through their things if they have anything on them.
Right.
But it appears
Is he-
Meldar travels light, as myself.
Is he gonna let us do that?
Well, otherwise he's
Looks at Meldar, seems to get a mental connection, and Meldar seems to nod, and Ignatius positions himself between the body and the Azer to make sure he doesn't roast the body as he steps out of the cabin, and then he kind of brings them
Around the corner,
off
okay.
to around the corner.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
And he says, "Go ahead. You're asking."
All right. Right. Can we get your name, please?
And you see him look to the mind flayer, and then back to you, and then Ignatius speaks the name into your mind, and you get with telepathy. Telepathy also comes the way to transfer images, which Stefan literally cannot understand when I explain this, but
Fuck.
the visual pictures of both the words, how it's spelled, and any meaning, any contextual meaning it has, appears
Okay.
in your mind. So you can see the flame of a forge, and you can see the workings of Ifriti masters who have these craftsmen who are building things for them. And he says his name is Meldar, and that's his response to your first question.
Oh, right.
Oh, that was a lot.
That's a lot. It's gonna be like that. All right. So, non-verbal. That's all right. Let's move on to the next question then. So Meldar, did you kill the Asimar?
He shakes his head and looks to Ignatius. Ignatius relays to you and says he doesn't claim to, but it's hard to read the mind of a elemental.
Right,
Not getting
right.
through much.
That's
See
all
if you
right.
can ask less roundabout questions.
There's
Correct.
nothing very
More
circular
more
about it.
roundabout questions.
Right.
Oh, okay. So make it spherical.
Right.
Okay.
What was the next question? I forgot
I have
already.
no idea.
Did you kill him?
I thought. Oh, okay. Did you kill him? If you didn't, how would you have done it? But I don't think we should ask that. Now that I think about it,
Yeah, no.
probably kind of a dick move.
Right. What was the third question?
I think that was the third question. I have no
Was-
idea what the second one.
Right.
Fuck.
Right,
Tom,
Melda.
you're so bad at this. You're so bad at this.
Right.
Kill him? No. Fuck, I'm out of ideas.
Right, Melda, can you give us your testimony? What'd you see in and around before you heard the scream of the Asima out in the hallway? The one that's sucking carpet.
He says, Ignatius and himself were sitting in the cabin. They didn't really make use of the mounted drone. He's just idly there.
Right.
Ignatius got up and left the cabin. And then maybe 4 or 5 minutes later, he heard that gasp, and that's when he looked outside his door.
Right. So, you've just been in the cabin since Ignatius left. That's it, yeah?
He nods.
All right.
Um,
Right.
maybe why are you here?
Right. What brought you to the this trade here?
good question.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
What he said, yeah.
Yeah.
He sends you the image of where he was, and you can see a plane, one that you haven't traveled through just yet, where there is landscape on the bottom and landscape on the top. It's like a world sandwich between two lands, but the land on top is upside down relative to the other one, so it's like they're like two, almost like a halo, but just flat. They're both flat and they're like facing each other. And there are great stone columns that rise up to meet in the middle, almost like supporting the other one's quote unquote weight. So when you look straight up, you can see like some other farm. And there's a big convention with a huge number of smiths and craftsmen and workers. You can see giants. You can see more Azers like him. Lots of anvils all about, all different sizes, all different metals, blah, blah, blah. And then he left there and he boarded the train several stops ago in that plane known as Bitopia. And his destination is several stops ahead, called the City of Brass in the elemental plane of fire.
Yeah.
He's coming back from Comic-Con.
Coming back from SmithCon.
Yeah.
SmithCon.
Right. Coming from SmithCon, heading back to the City of Brass.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Maybe did you know Quintus?
Right. Do you know any of these other blokes on the train?
He doesn't know their languages. None of them seem to be able to speak with him, and he didn't even know Ignatius had telepathic powers until now. According to him.
It's just sitting in silence with
he
mind
was
flare.
sitting in silence with the mind flare.
That is horrifying.
Just like, man, my bunkmate's fucking weird.
But you notice
What
that
the
he's
fuck?
not a creature made of flesh and blood, quite clearly. His skin is literal brass, and his hair is literal fire.
Probably less to worry about from a mind flare companion.
Probably a good one to be cabined up with the mind flare.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe the train's
Don't
put a
have-
little bit of thought into that. I don't know.
Don't have to worry about accidentally causing an incident of sorts when, like, it would be really hard to chew into that.
Yeah.
All right. Right.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think he did it. I don't think he knows where the hell he is.
Yeah, nah. That's what I'm getting the feeling for.
Yeah.
Melda, you bring anything with you on this train? Mind if we have a look around your cabin?
He says that all of his smithing tools and things like that belong to his master, and so he's not allowed to travel with them.
Right.
And the only thing was that when he came to his cabin, the valet placed a thick cloth over his seat, so that he would not ignite the material underneath.
Right.
Oh, that's
And
nice.
that's all.
That's pretty good thinking. Right. Well, you got my questions for him?
Honestly, that's all I can think of.
Right. Well, thank you, Meldar. We're just going to have a quick chat with Orb there, and then you can return to your cabin. I think we got pretty much everything we need right now. We'll come back to you if we need anything. Sound good?
Mm-hmm. Do you want to? Oh, say, did you say you return to your cabin, or wait for us to speak and then return to your cabin?
Wait for us to
That-
speak with Orb.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So now you can speak to Orb and investigate the cabin, and Ignatius can't help you with the Modrones because they do have interpreters, but
Right.
they're constructs, right? They don't have a mind to actually read, basically. So
Right. So
he says, "I'll watch Meldar, and you speak to the valet if you wish."
oh, thank you, Mr. Inkblot.
Gotcha.
Right.
All right, well, why the fuck did you do it?
Right. Orb, we got a couple questions for you. I think you can answer them.
Orb nods.
Right. Did you kill the Asimar?
He shakes his head.
Right. I should have figured that.
He agreed. Get him.
Is that the shake the head or is that nodding?
Oh fuck.
I think it's nodding that is yes.
Probably nodding. Oh,
Right,
crap.
right.
Okay. I figured
Right.
it's Jake. We're gonna take him on. The Meldar looked like he would obliterate us. I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, he's a bit scary, isn't he?
He's a lot.
Right. Right, Orb. Where were you for the past, we'll say half hour or so?
He points to his feet.
Right. And,
Okay, fair enough.
who was with you this time?
He points to the two chairs.
Right. And, at any point, did either of them leave these chairs?
He nods yes.
Right. Can you tell us which one left the chairs?
He points to Ignatius's chair.
Right. That
That
seems
sounds
about
right.
right.
Okay. Okay. So it doesn't seem like he can talk.
Seems like it. Yeah.
Actually, wait. Can you talk?
Can you talk, Orb?
He shakes his head.
Fuck.
Right. That's worth a shot.
By his head, it's like kind of his whole body, right? Because it's, like one big
It's
eye.
just Mike with asking it, yeah.
It's just wiggling.
There's a full body twist to shake his head, yeah.
They don't carry weapons. Just
Right. Okay.
they carry a serving tray.
Right.
So if he swung it sideways real hard, do you think it's big enough to? No, it's not big enough. No,
I
there's
don't
no
think
fucking-
so.
Look at his arms. He's not strong enough to.
He's a real spindly fella, ain't he?
Yeah, unless he could cast magic, but I don't think he can tell us if he did that.
Good ask. Hey, Orb, could you cast magic?
Shakes his head.
Right.
But again, worth a shot.
Yeah, worth a shot. Right. Meldar ain't got nothing on him, eh?
You don't see any belongings around his seat. You do notice that, oh yeah, there actually is an extra layer on that chair compared to the other one.
Where
What?
do you get the blanket?
That's a good question. Maybe from
Is
one of
there-
the. Maybe they got a what you call them?
storage room?
Staff car for the head or something. We never saw the roof. Could be they got blankets on the roof.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, we got
Yeah.
any other questions?
Did we write down the ones we asked Meldar?
Did you kill him? Where you come from? And
Oh.
Points to his feet.
Right.
right. What other
Where
questions
going?
did we ask Meldar?
Where's he going?
Yeah, where you come from? Where you going? Do you know any? Orb, you know anyone else on this train?
Does he know anyone else?
Yeah, if he knows the Cambion, yes or no?
Shakes his head.
You know the Drow?
Shakes his head.
Know the Asimov.
Shakes his head. Sorry.
Shit.
You seen that mind flay around?
Nods.
Been on this train before, has he?
Shakes his head.
Right. Probably my fault, asking question in a different manner. Right. Has Melda been on this train before? That you've seen, of course.
Shakes his head.
Right.
Are you able to tell us if you did know?
Shakes his head.
Fuck.
Right. So,
Remember, Ignatius said they won't share passenger information.
that's right. That's a good point.
They probably will not tell us anything else.
Probably nothing personal, no.
No. Like, is his brother's wedding going all right?
Right.
Probably wouldn't tell us.
Might as well try it. Hey, Orb. Is your brother doing all right?
He has just a look of confusion, kind of raises his arms, like doesn't know what you're talking about.
That's all right. Right.
Sorry. My bad. Is your sister fine?
He also does the same gesture.
Shit.
It's a good try though.
Thought I had it.
Right. Well,
Oh, next car.
next car, I suppose. Next car's the drow, eh?
Yeah. I
Right.
think we should check with them. Do they speak common?
That's a good idea. Give a knock on the door. Excuse me.
In a lightly accented common, she responds, "Hello."
Oh,
Hello.
this one speaks common.
Thank fuck.
Oh, that'll make things much easier. Right. Name's Jim. How you doing?
Well, I was having a pleasant trip until just now.
Right, shame it is. You mind if we step inside so we're not talking over the recently deceased?
Ignatius kind of steps in and says, "Well, yeah, obviously you don't want to step over the deceased, but he wants to give you an opportunity to check through the cabin." So he gets her to come to one of the sides, and for you to talk there. And then when you're done talking to her, he'll guard her while you check the cabin.
You're a good thinker.
Same procedures we was
Yes.
talking about.
Yes,
He's
good.
He's good at this.
Good at this. Right. So, can we get your name?
Ethelyn Stalaxic.
Right.
That was long. I'm not writing that down.
Ethelyn Stalactite. Right. And
Stella, it's okay.
right. So, first question, Ethelyn. Did you kill the bloke?
What? Kill Quintus? No, of course not.
Right. Might as well. Just thought we'd check.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
I love how we're not doing insight checks at all on anybody. We are taking their words at absolute face value.
Yeah. You gotta
I
gather
fucking
all
love
the
that.
information and all their things, and then after you have all the pieces, then you can worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just assuming that this is that this is in
We are
the...
not smart enough to think of that. That we are absolutely just like, well, you said no, it's not that.
Right.
And technically, you have Ignatius doing the insights because he's like literally probing their minds.
Yeah, okay. Surface level, you can
That's
see
so
if they're hiding.
convenient.
Okay. All right.
Very convenient. My fire. Okay, yeah.
Right. So, Ethelyn, where are you coming from?
I boarded in the gate town just called Excelsior. It was I think 2 stops ago.
Right. And where are you heading?
To be honest, I'm not very certain. I'm on a journey to locate something, and I originally bought a ticket to Mechanist just to have a different destination, maybe ask different questions. But I might buy a new ticket to a different spot now. I think I have some more information about where I'd like to go.
Right. That's perfectly all right. No shame in just traveling for the sake of traveling, eh?
That sounded like a very roundabout answer. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll keep it in the back of your mind. Make a note of it.
Oh shit, yeah, sure.
More scribblings inside. Like we're passing off the quill to each other. I start writing more again. I'm like, ah, shit.
Right.
Are you okay? You look a little wobbly there.
It's a congenital thing.
Okay.
What the fuck have you done to your genitals?
No.
Why would you say that kind of?
Listen,
I'm trying.
it. It's what you call them? One of them homonyms, aye? Sounds the same, means different things.
Couldn't tell you, honestly. But I'll
Yeah.
go with it.
You know what?
Okay.
Yeah, take the band, and then I'll say it again.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right.
The band of intellect.
Finally, it comes up.
He's past.
Yeah, you're
okay, yeah.
like somehow, like normally you have to like spend an hour to like attune to an item, but for some reason, like your minds are so similar that like the band is basically attuned to both of you. So you just hand it off, and it's just like instantly like, oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Right.
That word makes a lot more sense now. I totally understand exactly why you would say that.
All right, you can have it back.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, and your voice changes. It's just fun. Perfect.
Right.
Yes.
So-
Excellent.
Right.
Ethel's just like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Very clearly, it's just two goblins in a trench coat. Like-
are we just not gonna? I guess we're not bringing it up.
It
This
takes-
is just weird.
It takes a whole 30 seconds to see through the disguise.
The half orc detective, but I guess I've also never met a mind flayer detective. Anyway,
Right. Anyway,
you're gonna
so
find the one who did this, right?
certainly going to try, Mr. Lactite. Anyway, can we get your account of what happens round about, we'll say 30 minutes before that Asimar there gave a scream?
Well, Quintus and I were talking about our travels, and he was telling me a little bit what he did, and I told him about what I did, and we kind of just talked briefly about some of the other passengers on the train, well, first of all, I wasn't thinking there'd be a mind flayer above this journey, but I guess that's neither here nor there if you trust him. Quintus got up and made a comment that he said that Meldar seemed like a bit of a hothead. I feel like that's a slur. But then he stepped up and went to the privy.
Right.
And,
Sounds about right.
A few minutes
Okay,
later, I heard a gasp and looked outside, and there he was, right outside the door, on the floor.
Right. And otherwise, you were in the
Walking
cabin.
dinosaur. Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Wasn't even walking the dinosaur.
Just walking the dinosaur.
Better get up, get down on the floor. Better walk that dinosaur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Anyway.
Shit joke. I'm just gonna keep doing it. I'm so sorry.
Right.
You don't
Otherwise,
think that Meldar killed him from that comment, do you?
unless our buddy Ignatius here was listening in on a conversation and relaying it all out loud, I don't imagine he would have heard it. No.
I don't know. Oh, he doesn't speak common? Is that what you're saying?
As far as we're aware, no. We had to have Squidface there translate for us. So, best of my understanding, he ain't speaking to no one. So, insult him all you like. Right. We got any questions?
Shit, we've done the thing again, but we've not written down any of the questions. And we're blanking super hard on them.
Right, so we asked who you are, where you're from, where you're going. Did you kill the bloke? What's been going on about 30 minutes beforehand?
She did mention that her and Ethan were talking about their professions.
Oh, do they know? What the hell? Do they know everybody?
Ah, right. You know any of the other? You know any other passengers?
Um, the Cambion, I think he said his name was Abernathy, I think.
Right.
Yeah, stopped in, said hello. We got on the train together, the three of us, in Excelsior.
With the Asimov, the Cambia, Celsius. And that was what stop before us, or or three stops.
I don't know when you got on, but presuming you got on the last stop, then yeah, it was the one right before.
Right. So, if I remember, it's right. Meldar got on the train first, and then Ethelyn, Abernathy, and Quintus got on the train after that, and then we got on the train after them. Does that sound about right?
Think so.
Yes, I think the Mind Flayer was already here before even Meldar, the first aboard the train.
Right, right. Mr. Inkblot, got a quick question for you.
Yeah.
When'd you get on the train?
Send you a mental message. As part of my mission, I've been on the train for quite some time. I can't give you those details, however.
Right, so about 5 stops. Gotcha. I'm saying that out loud to throw off Ethelyn. Right, so he's been on for about 5 stops, so probably about 2 stops before you. Right, you know any of the other, Quintus or Abernathy before you got on the train? Or were you just chatting at the station?
No, just yeah, first time we met him, and I learned that he would be my cabin mate. So I thought I'd, be friendly with my cabin mate. Wouldn't want them to be glowering daggers at me the whole time.
Right, right.
It's nice to have somebody you can have a conversation with when you're on such a long journey.
Yeah, it makes for a real pleasant experience, eh?
Yeah.
A couple more questions, and then we'll leave you to it. Continue our investigation. What you carrying with you today? You don't mind us asking?
Oh, I have a spider silk pouch. I got when I left home
Right.
for my travels. I have some information on my notes of my studies. I'm a researcher.
Right.
And I recently came into a map. It's in my bag as well.
Right. You said that, helping you on in your journey. Now you've got the destination unknown. Right. You mind if we have a quick look around in the cabin?
She looks to the mind flayer and says, "Well, I'd prefer you don't look through my things. I think Ignatius probably wants you to."
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting from.
Perhaps
I'd probably.
something you could find on Quintus's things. Maybe a reason somebody would want him dead.
That's what we was thinking as well, and now it's probably best not to get into an argument with Mind Flayer and whatnot.
Okay. Hurry back. I don't want to be alone with him for too long.
It's a good thing. Right, we'll be back in just a second. If you need anything, give us a shout. We may not look it, but we took down this lad earlier.
We?
I did. Me, Jim. Yes.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Jim.
Right.
Sorry, it's under these kinds of circumstances.
Right.
Well,
Well,
that happens. What?
it happened. Yes. Yes. Right. We'll be back in just a second. We'll move into the cabin. Anything we see out of the ordinary?
This cabin, unlike the previous cabins whose occupants traveled light, this cabin has a bunch of stuff. There's Ethelyn's side, and then there's Quintus's side. It's only obvious because you saw where she was sitting when you entered, but you can also see now her spider silk bag, which is on that side of the cabin. on the table with all the other things, and then Quintus has a satchel.
Okay.
Satchel? Yeah, Quintus's satchel.
All right.
Yeah. So, what do you want to look at first, or do you want to speak to the Monodrone?
Let's go through the dead blokes thing. Maybe we find some coin.
Yeah. Ooh. But wait. Ignatius is absolutely gonna know if we take it.
That's a good point. Right. Well, I
We
guess
should
we'll
probably hold off in this car.
Yeah, I guess we'll
Right.
we'll do some
It's
pinching
just a
later.
rat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not here.
Right.
All right, let's take a look. Let's see what we can
I
find.
can hear that, boys.
Shut
Here
up,
in
no,
your
you
heads.
You don't know me.
Listen, it's a goblin joke, eh?
Nah.
We'll tell you more about it later. Anyway, let's look through Quintus's satchel.
Yep, in we go.
Okay, opening Quintus's satchel, you find 2 spare traveler outfits, a set of cartographer's tools, and a map case containing what looks like ancient treasure maps.
Oh, okay. The outfits, navigator's tool, a map case.
Mhm.
Does the map case look full?
Nope, there's room for a few more to be added.
Ooh, all right. Right. So, a couple maps. We got a couple clothes. Ignatius fellow. I don't know about his fashion,
Not really. Honestly, it's kind of fitting.
Yeah, it's probably all right for Nassima, but ain't no goblin. Ain't no loincloth, eh?
Goblin Gish.
Just doesn't. Whoa.
Oh.
Gish, isn't Gish like shiny stuff, or is that a slur? I mean, sorry if it's a slur.
Right. Well,
I'm not gonna lie. I have never heard this word before. So it's just the best reaction I could give.
That's
Okay, I
absolutely.
feel like they would have like a term for shiny stuff, but a quick
Apparently,
Google search
it's
does
the
not.
debut studio album by American alternative rock band, The Smashing Pumpkins.
yeah. So I don't think it's anything. You're all good. They don't have to cut this.
Yeah.
Right.
Somebody made a homebrew race or something called the Goblin Gish. So that's the only thing my Google search showed up. It doesn't seem to be. It's just like literally class race layout.
Okay.
Anyway,
Okay. All right.
Wait a minute. Where is this? Etymology. The term originates in the Dungeons and Dragons game, where it originally referred to a Githyanki fighter wizard combination.
Yeesh.
Gish is still an official term used in D&D referring to this, but it's also used to refer to any character who has a martial spellcasting combination of abilities. Thanks, Wikipedia.
Oh.
Okay, maybe that's where I've heard it outside of the Githyanki context.
Right. All right.
Okay. Anyway.
Anyway.
Okay. In fantasy role-playing games, a character skilled in both physical combat and the use of magic. The second one, slang, an outsider.
Huh.
That's when the Githyanki use it, yeah, because they call non-Githyankis Gishes.
Okay.
Not Gishes.
Okay.
But...
Interesting. All right. Let's take a quick leaf through Miss Stalactite's pack.
E.
All
See
right.
if there's any rocks.
Inside the spider silk bag, there is a book on labeled "The Mystery of the Time Dragons," and a set of writer's tools, and a similar looking map as the ones that you saw in Quintus's bag.
Time Dragon book. Second thing.
Ancient map matching the ones you found in Quintus's, like not identical, but it's its own map, similar style and age to the ones you saw in Quintus's bag.
They both went to the same shop.
But no cartographer's tools.
Right.
Definitely didn't draw this. Definitely bought this. Both got ripped off.
Probably, yeah.
But I can tell you right away, there's no treasure here.
Yeah, I've
On dragon, I ain't real.
Do
Yeah.
you want to? For this, you can, since you have a specific item, you can do an intelligence investigation check, as well as Ignatius
me?
can't read the map of through with his mind. So, probably the one wearing the band.
All right, go.
Alright,
All
yeah.
right, go for it, man.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll make an investigation.
You can roll. You can make this roll. Are you sure about that?
Investigation +6, so dirty 20.
That is, in fact, enough. It was a decently high DC. You know enough about, like following maps and being able to recognize how somebody lays out a map for a real location, right? You
Right,
have
yeah.
like all the different elements, and you can see that these maps are missing too many pieces of information. Not like it's somebody learning how to be a cartographer, but it's almost like unrealistic information that, sure, there are fantasy places where there's floating islands and stuff, but like it just doesn't make sense how the map is laid out, so that if someone followed this map, uh in no time they'd be lost.
Oh.
So you don't think that these maps are accurate, and they're also not labeled. So he says she knows where she's going, but there's nothing on the map that says this is a time dragon map or anything like that. Like, it's completely unlabeled, implying that whoever's selling you this map is telling you where it's going.
Right. Oi, him.
Eh.
Map's fucking bullshit.
Oh, I could tell you that.
Oh, more bullshit than normal maps, eh?
Oh.
Yeah, it don't make no sense at all.
Uh,
Normally, treasure maps, they just lead to an empty chest and maybe a couple corpses, eh? This one don't...
shit ones, yeah.
Yeah, but this one don't lead to nothing.
What?
Yeah, this ain't a real map. Looks real pretty, but you follow this, you're gonna get lost nowhere.
Wonder if we should tell him.
Keep
If
it
I'm
in our
all
back
believers.
pocket, eh?
The info or the map, because they can probably tell if we leave with the map.
The info.
Okay, yeah.
That squid face out there, let us keep it anyways. Right,
Maybe.
Okay.
right, so, we'll just keep that info in our back pocket and keep the map back in the spider silk pouch.
Yeah.
It has been added to your list of
Truth bullet added.
truth bullets. Yeah.
Okay.
With the moment we leave to the next car, we're getting rid of the evidence.
Ah, shit.
We're screwed.
Okay, you guys are almost through your investigation.
Right.
And I'd like to like give you the opportunity to think about everything. So let's go through the final cabin, and then maybe we'll take a short break. Use the washroom, whatever.
Okay, yeah.
And then we'll come back and like talk over all the details and wrap up. And you guys can talk amongst yourselves if you want.
Right.
While I'm gone. So last thing will be bought in this cabin.
Right. What? Did you kill the Asimar?
Shakes his head.
Right. Did the
How's
drought?
your sister?
How's your sister? How's your brother?
He shrugs. No,
Ah, right. How many people are in this cabin? How many people are assigned to this cabin?
He raises up 2 robotic fingers.
Right. And how many people? Right. What was the questions we asked to the other one?
I don't know, but you got this.
Right. Thanks. In the past 30 minutes.
Bardically inspiring the bard. Okay.
In the past 30 minutes, did anyone leave this cabin?
He nods.
Right. Who left this cabin first?
He points to Quintus's seat.
Right. And who left this cabin next?
Points to you.
What?
What?
Wait. Did Ethelyn leave the cabin while Quintus was out?
He shakes his head.
Okay, so he probably didn't do it.
Right. So has Ethelyn
Did
been
you
in?
see-
Well, actually, he nods because Quintus is out right now, and Ethelyn's left the cabin.
Right.
God damn it! God
So-
fucking damn it! But while Quintus wasn't dead,
But you can say before we arrived.
Before we
shit,
arrived,
that-
did
that-
Ethelyn leave the cabin?
He shakes his head. No.
Okay,
Right.
God damn it! So we know it's Abernathy. We'll walk in. We'll slit his throat. Everything's solved.
That's a good plan. Right.
I think this is a great plan. All right, off we go.
Right. Off we pop, and we'll catch us after the break.
Okay, perfect. Be right back.
We're the worst detectives.
We are so bad at this. We are so bad at this.
Did you kill him? All right, moving on. Damn, Inkblot, we ain't got nothing.
Oh man, this is some tough nuts to crack, man. He's reading it in the minds. He's like, "Oh my god, you were fucking crazy."
Why did you leave 2 goblins in charge of this? I know they have a headband of intellect, but they're goddamn goblins.
You put the brain cells of 2 goblins together. You still have 2 goblin brain cells.
Yeah, headband of intellect
One plus
doubles.
one equals fish.
Headband of intellect doubles your intelligence. An IQ of 14 to an IQ of 28.
Just, oh no, this accomplishes nothing. All right, I just need to mull over it back.
All right. Oh my god. Hello, future me, editing this. Secret between us. No one else will have to know. I think it was a robot. I'm gonna say probably bot. Right. Oh. Quintus, Ethelyn, and Abernathy train at the same time. Meldar, 1 stop before them. Neither Ethelyn nor Meldar left their cabins. The time after Quintus left.
All right, I return.
Welcome back. Stefan has just gone to, I don't know. Stefan left for a second. He'll be back.
Fair. I've been drinking a lot of water. Keep hydrated. Talking.
I've been slowly going through.
What did you think before we got to this car?
Before we got to this car, I didn't quite expect it to be murder mystery. Very happy that it is. Even happier that.
Unbelievable the timing of this module.
What are the odds? Yeah, this is interesting. Are we on a semblance of a track?
I showed the picture earlier.
Thank you.
The
Not literally. Metaphorically.
Oh, are you on track? Okay, well, you're doing a lot better than my last group did because at least you're trying to ask the same questions to everybody.
Okay.
And
The question is, did you kill him? But
sure, but like you're asking about where they got on and their history, so you can make sure everyone's like alibis match up with each other, right?
Yeah,
Stuff like that. because my last group, they basically had the perfect questions. They just asked them to the wrong people and then never repeated that question again. I was like, come on, that was the question that would have gotten you the information you needed. So at least the fact that you have a suite of questions that you're kind of stumbling through, but you are at least keeping, and I think it's because I gave Ignatius the prompt to tell you that. Say, hey, ask everybody those same questions so we can find the hole, right?
Right.
It's on you to do it, but the fact that I primed you for it means that you're not gonna get lost.
Yeah, it does help immensely. And probably if we were in this a much more serious, if we preface this as much more serious, okay, this is what we're going to be doing, then I definitely have properly written them down. But this is even funnier that I have to ask my lower half every single time, just because I'm legitimately forgetting.
I wanted to see up the crazy combo that you guys would go through the train and be like, yeah, these are normal wacky situations. And then boom, mystery.
Boom, murder mystery.
I knew whatever happened, it would be fun.
All right, so we've got Meldar, who is on 3 stops ago. The trio of Abernathy, Ethelyn, and Quintus on 2 stops ago. Last stop, we got on the train. Ignatius was here for a lot longer than us. Timeline of events on Abernathy. Quintus on the train. Bit talking Meldar with Ethelyn. Some point, Quintus left his cabin. Meldar had not left his cabin. Ignis left his cabin. Went to Privy C. Found it locked. Went to A. Did his business. Quintus outside on the ground. I have one more question. Ethel. And I guess we can ask on the way back as we are passing her back to her cabin.
Yeah, are we still going or are we waiting?
We'll wait for Stefan.
Okay.
Probably just be a minute longer. Just workshopping this out loud.
Yeah, fair enough. I do know that like your characters are very unserious about it, but you, at least as a player, are
as a player,
spinning.
as a player, this is my bread and butter. But as a as a goblin who has gotten on this train to try and rob a microwave.
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right. So I think I've figured one more question we can ask for Ethelyn before we move on to Abernathy.
Oh, okay.
Right. So as we're passing by and we are giving the handoff to Ethelyn to head back to her cabin. Pardon me, Miss Stalactite. Got one more question for you.
Yes, anything.
Right. About how long in between Quintus leaving to go to the privy and him screaming was there?
Maybe 3-4 minutes.
Oh, 3-4 minutes. Right.
Oh, wow. 30 was a long time then.
It's probably good to establish it, no?
It's a good, that's very good to check. Yes.
Right. Just as we're talking, that map, that map that you mentioned, where your destination is, that you've changed after decided to head to Mechanus, decided to get off somewhere now that you've got a new location in mind, yeah?
Yeah. What about
it? Where'd you get this information from,
Oh, Quintus and I were talking, and he I mean, he mentioned it in passing, but then I realized that he he was talking about a time dragon. I mean, I've done research on them. I know their ecology, where they like to live, and he was telling me about this lair of some monster that he'd been scoping out, and uh, uh, he found a map to it that he was selling.
Right.
And so I jumped on the opportunity.
Right. Well, I think that answers that. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll give you a shout if we need you.
Okay, yeah, please, um, please find Quintus's murderer.
We will certainly do our best.
We're doing great. We're doing great.
Doing great. Right. Next compartment. Knock knock.
Knock knock. Camion. He has a bit of a sad smile when you walk in. Says, my turn, I guess. Hey.
Fortunately, that's how it's got to go. You mind stepping outside in the hallway for a second?
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Thank you, sir.
He looks away from the body.
Right. Name's Jim.
Nice to meet you, Jim. I'm Abernathy Vernus, but you can call me Vern.
Vern? Got a couple questions if you don't mind us asking.
Yeah, go, of course. Anything to help.
Right, so, first question. Did you kill the bloke?
That's a very awkward first question. No, of course not.
Right. Figure we might as well check. Second question. What was the second question?
You said you had this.
More had this in a, reassuring confidence. Aye. Anyway, where are you from, Vern?
I'm actually from the gate town of Excelsior myself. Lived there for quite some time now. And got on there as well.
Right. Sounds good enough. And where you heading?
He pulls out his ticket. Says, I think it was a round trip, so I think I'm on here for a bit. Yeah.
Right, just going for a tour, yeah?
Yeah. Actually, I won it in a contest in Excelsior.
Congratulations,
they had
eh?
Fucking lucky bastard.
Yeah.
They had like a what they call it, lottery. You know, like
One
a
of them
lottery.
riffles?
Yeah, riffle.
A raffle. Yeah. So
raffle,
just
fuck.
thought, it's a couple coins, put my name in, and yeah, then I'm here. But if I had known what would have happened, I would not have.
Oh, right.
Joined the lottery, you know. Could have been me there on the floor. Jesus.
Yeah. Grisly business, eh? Anyway. What was the third question?
Did you know him?
Right. Did you know the bloke on the... did you know the bloke kissing the carpet?
I think he's local. I think in Excelsior as well. Wasn't like part of my friend group. I think you can tell we're a bit different on that spectrum. But I think I've seen him around town, and I met him at the train station. Actually, I didn't know him, but like we met at the train station and properly introduced each other.
Right.
Where's he come from? Where's he going?
Where's he come from? Where's it go? You do it? What was the last question?
Did he know him? Did he ever meet his roommate?
Oh, well, no, Jim's his roommate.
I know it's us, but like, does he know that? He probably doesn't know that, but like, did he meet his roommate?
Right. So, we noticed these are all two-person compartments. You know who you're supposed to be bunking with?
No, haven't met him yet.
Right.
I'm presuming it's it's not him. Like,
Clearly, no. Yeah.
Corpse.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So, didn't know the victim. Did you know the other two who are in this car?
I met Ethelyn at the train station as well.
Right. Right.
Um, I didn't see the Eldar, the Azer, until he poked his head out at the end there.
Right. Sounds
And
right.
I didn't really speak to the Mind Flayer.
Yeah, he's a strange bloke, eh?
So yeah, I just know the two that got on the same stop as me, and I didn't know Ethelyn until I met her, but she seems like a friendly person.
Right.
She
That's...
showed me some magic actually while we were waiting at the station.
Oh, really, eh?
Yeah, it
Always
seems that
nice.
she's she learned it from her growing up in the Drow's lands or whatever.
Right, right. Always handy having a wizard around.
I mean, I've heard things about the matriarchy, but it doesn't seem like she follows that anymore.
That's fair. Never know where life can lead a fellow. Right. So, we've been instructed by Squidface over there to have a peek around your cabin. Anything we should be aware of?
Can't think of anything off the top of my head. I mean, please don't break any of my stuff, obviously.
Oh,
but,
right. Course.
I think his room in half. Got it. What?
Right. Couldn't really try anything as I wanted with Mistake Plot.
It's not gonna go well.
Yeah. Right. So, if you'll excuse us.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Listen, I know this is a bit unusual circumstances, but give us a shout if you need anything. Might be a little bit off-putting to be standing around with you know who, eh? Aye? Aye.
You talking to the Cambion?
Cambion, yeah. You get us, yeah?
I mean, I've met tougher types, I suppose.
Unusual company. Anyway, have a look around. Be right back.
All right, where's his
Cabin A.
Every chance we're in earshot of Ignatius. It's like, I don't know, he's a shifty fellow.
And then immediately as we pass, all right, time to rob a guy.
Yeah, you hear like a mental growl every time, or like a mental sigh, I guess.
He knows what's up. He knows what he's gotten himself into.
Yeah,
Right.
I guess so.
So,
That's
what do we
his job
see?
anyway.
What do we see here?
Cabin A. Cabin A contains an empty chair on one side, and then on the side that you saw Vern sitting on, a battered suitcase, as well as a Modron named Higglesworth.
Right. So.
Okay, listen here, higgledy piggledy.
Right. So, Higglesworth. Mind if we ask you some questions?
He does a curtsy, you know, like, I await your command.
Right. So, how many people have been in this cabin aside from us?
He holds up one finger.
Right.
Okay.
And the occupant of this cabin, in the past roundabouts 30 minutes, have they left?
As long as you prefaced it with
Off from just
before,
now.
yeah,
Off from
before
just
you
now.
guys came in,
Yes.
he shakes his head no.
Right. So, been here the whole time, I see.
Did not have to poop. Got it.
Right. That makes things difficult.
Well, actually, one more time. How did you word that question?
Within the past 30 minutes, has the occupant of this cabin left?
Yeah, then he shakes his head no.
Right. Well,
We're proper fucked, aren't we?
yeah, I'm not having too many ideas here.
I mean, are there weapons?
Let's take a look around. Igglesworth,
yeah.
we'll be back in just a sec.
We'll go taking a look through Vern's stuff.
Okay, yeah, there's a battered suitcase. You can pop it open. You could see there's 2 sets of traveling outfits and 3 odd-looking compasses and a set of Tinker's tools.
Compasses, Tinker's tools.
Do the tools look fresh, or like these have been used for a bit, kind of deal? Like he just bought them or has had them for a bit, kind of look to it.
The tools look pretty well used. Yeah, it looks like he
Okay.
uses them for some kind of profession.
Interesting.
Does this bot look any different from the others?
Nope.
No. Okay.
It's got a longer name, but
Which definitely threw him off. Okay, yeah.
Right. The 3 compasses.
Mhm.
Bit odd, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Anything-
Why do you need to know where you're going 3 times?
Yeah.
How unsure of your direction are you?
Pretty unusual.
Nothing resembling a weapon though.
just those. That's all you see in the suitcase.
That's all I see. Okay.
Right. And on his side, it was just the battered suitcase.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Suitcase, traveler clothes in the suitcase, looking compass in the suitcase, and Tinker's tool in the suitcase.
Right.
Yes.
Well,
Well.
Ethelyn can cast magic.
Yep. Evelyn's a magic sorts.
Was
Probably.
interested in the map.
Right. Might follow up with her. What else we got?
Did Vern look like a young adult kind of fellow? Did he look athletic? Did he look, or did he just look like some dude?
Yeah, he's young, he's healthy, he's fit. It looks like he has a Cambion blood, which means he's a bit fiendish, more fiendish than the tiefling that you met earlier. So more like tieflings don't have to necessarily have a strange skin color; they could just have a human skin color.
Right.
Cambions pretty much exclusively have very red skin because they're closer to the devil ancestry, but they're not full devils.
Right. Okay.
Does he look like he's been in a lot of tussles?
Wrong fellow, rough and tough.
Yeah.
No, he actually probably has relatively soft hands for a Cambion, living in Excelsior, which is not an evil aligned gate town. Although I don't know if you know that.
Doesn't
but,
seem like the kind of guy who'd be able to like barehanded kill an Asmar.
Very unlikely, and you
Right,
would have noticed like fist marks or something if it was done by.
Yeah. So it doesn't seem like. Yeah. Okay.
I wonder what broke this arcade machine.
Oh ho.
Weird that there's a fist dent in it. God, who could it possibly be?
All right.
There's not a fist dent in the Asmar.
There's not a fist dent in the Asmar. There's blunt force drama. Right. Is there anything else we can do in this cabin or with Vern? Oh.
Your questions to Higglesworth felt lighter than the other ones.
Yes, the other ones. Did we? Okay, so
We haven't asked him about his sister. Higglesworth, how's your sister?
how's your sister, Higglesworth?
Shrugs. Doesn't know what you're talking about.
Fuck.
Right.
One
So,
of them was gonna break, but I guess I was wrong.
right. So there
We
was
asked whether or not he's been in and out.
right.
We
So
asked about his sister. Higglesworth, did you fucking do it?
Higglesworth, did you kill him?
He nods.
Wait, what?
Higglesworth, you killed the Asmar?
He nods.
Right. Well, I guess that serves it.
Okay, then pull up my knife.
Hold on.
Oh,
I don't think that the that squid face out there is going to be too keen on just that. We might need to do a little bit poking.
okay. Higglesworth, why? Why'd you do it?
Higglesworth, can you answer a why question, or is it just yes or no?
Ah, fuck.
He shakes his head.
Right. So I have to keep going with yes or no. Right. So Higglesworth, another question for you then. Anyone been taken around inside your dome?
He Shakes his head.
Right,
Oh,
right.
hang on. Higglesworth, these tools, were they used on you?
He seems quick to shake his head.
Were you programmed to say that?
Right. Seems like it. Right.
He nods ish, I guess.
Was he programmed to say that? He nods. Okay.
Shit, I understand now that was a very open-ended. We're gonna ignore that one.
Right, right. Roll that back a bit. Right.
Did Vern do anything to you?
Shakes his head.
Right.
Did anybody did fuck?
Right.
What'd you call Ignatius?
Does the mind flare thing work on robots?
He answers no before you really have a chance to leave the room and get him or anything.
Right, right. Mind thing doesn't work on
Okay,
robots.
well, I figured we'd check. Oh, wait, but does it? You said it doesn't work because of the hive mind thing, right?
Right. Igglesworth.
Higglesworth, you part of the hive mind?
He nods.
Hmm.
Okay, well, there goes that theory.
Igglesworth.
A little dance.
Give us a little ditty. You all functioning as
tapping on the thing.
right.
You can do it. That's cool.
That's pretty neat. Right, Igglesworth. Can you how did you kill the guy?
Can you show us?
Don't kill us, but how'd you kill
shit,
him?
He's not gonna answer you, but since you're like giving him a pat or like a stare down, go ahead and roll perception.
Yeah, you can roll perception. You're a lot better than I am. Hey!
Okay, so you've seen on pretty much all of the other Modrons that you've been able to interact with, other than the other valets. The duo drone that punched your thing, the wizard, the planetarium, they all had compartments on their body, and so even though you don't currently see a weapon, you think that it could be
it could be
somewhere.
stored.
Oh. Right. Igglesworth,
Higglesworth, open up.
open up, please.
He refuses.
What the fuck?
Igglesworth, is it standard procedure to refuse to open your compartment?
He nods.
Right.
Oh. Was that a personal question?
He shakes his head.
Right.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure we weren't asking for something like super unreasonable.
Right. Right.
Should we tip him?
Like
Like if I give him a gold, will he open up?
I don't think so. These bots are rather rigid lot, eh?
But don't the train run on money?
Train runs on money, yeah, but
So don't they?
that's a good question. Hey, Igglesworth, you run on money?
He shakes his head.
Shit.
Are you on a paycheck?
He shakes his head.
Right. Igglesworth, you got a weapon on you?
He refuses to answer.
Higglesworth, we're not going to ask again.
We could compare the answer with the other ones. Ask the same question.
Okay, all right, off we go. Ignatius, hang on, one sec.
Ignatius, we got some more investigating to do. Be back in a sec, eh? Right, we'll open up. Yeah, we'll just go one cabin over. Hey, bot! Sorry, Ethelyn, mind if we talk to the robot for a sec?
She says, yeah. Should I leave?
Don't think it matters much. Hey, bot!
Open up.
You got a weapon on you?
He says no.
Right, can you open your compartment for us?
He says no.
Right, shit.
You have a compartment. Dude, does he have one?
Bot, do you got a compartment?
He says yes.
Right. So, they got compartments. Can't see in them.
Fuck. The orb.
Alright, to orb.
Next cabin.
Yep.
We're gonna try again.
Right, Meldar, pardon us, we're just gonna ask Orb a couple questions, eh?
He doesn't understand you.
Right. Hey, Orb,
Orb looks in anticipation.
do you got a weapon on you?
He says no.
Right, can you open your compartment?
He refuses, says no.
Right.
Fuck.
Orb, did you kill the guy?
Says no.
Right. So, Eaglesworth, probably.
Definitely Eaglesworth.
Definitely Eaglesworth. Only question we got is ow.
We've got a few more than that, but ours a pretty important one.
Right, right.
Like what the fuck? Why would you do that? But owl's pretty important.
Yeah, I don't really know that we can get a Y out of the bots. They're very yes or no, and I don't want to be here all day.
You got a very good point.
Right. How about we take a look at the can, eh?
The privies?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
True.
Didn't even think of that.
Take a look at the privy.
All right. Which privy first?
We'll
South
start
or
with
north?
C, yeah.
Yep. Did he flush?
Privy has a very advanced, very shiny, like almost airplane toilet, but made of brass. Very, very fancy.
Do what airplanes do and just dump the shit over any plane they're traveling over.
You know, more magical than that. Maybe not. Who knows?
Go across the plains and just.
It's not drawn on the map, but there could be like, I don't know, tubes or something that they have.
Right,
as the,
right.
What are they called?
Could also
Pneumatic.
just be a septic tank in
Sewage.
this one.
Septic. Yeah, septic.
okay, yeah,
thing,
yeah.
yeah.
Right. Anything of note inside this washroom? Take a quick look around, case of joint.
That's the
Yeah,
garbage.
it doesn't.
That's the garbage.
It doesn't smell bad.
It doesn't
You know,
smell. Does it smell
it-
unused?
There's this. Actually, you would probably find like just a couple golden hairs, like somewhere around the floor. Just just like shedding.
They're
randomly.
golden.
Right. So, Quintus probably was in here about 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, sure.
Right. So,
Okay.
can confirm that when Inkblot went to Privy C, Quintus was already in here. Aye?
Yeah. Well, now hold on. One thing I forgot.
Right?
If Higglesworth fucking killed him,
Right.
and Vern was in his room,
Right?
wouldn't Vern have seen Higglesworth leave?
Oh, that's a good question, aye?
Right? Like, we'll check that, but also when we pass Vern, ask him if he saw Higglesworth leave.
Think we should ask Igglesworth first?
If he left,
Ask if Igglesworth. Ask Igglesworth if Igglesworth left.
I mean, it's on the way.
Yeah.
All right.
But we asked before Vern. If Vern cottons on that we're onto him, might do something, aye?
Yeah.
Right, if it was Vern that messed with Igglesworth, made Igglesworth kill the bloke, then we got a problem.
Yeah. All right, Higglesworth, what the fuck?
Right, Igglesworth, what the fuck?
It shrugs. Doesn't know what you
Shit,
mean.
right.
Ah, shit. Right, Igglesworth, did you leave this cabin?
Will it directly incriminate itself? Yes, because it said that it did the murder. So, yes, it shakes. It nods its head in yes.
Right, Igglesworth. Give us an indication. How many minutes before Quintus gave a scream did you leave the cabin?
He doesn't seem to understand the question. Maybe he doesn't recognize what you mean or who.
And
you're talking
you
about.
tell time.
Right. Can you tell time,
okay.
Igglesworth?
It counts up to 9 with fingers.
Right. Igglesworth.
It's just same bot type as the ones from the abacus car. Just
Okay.
So we're clear.
Right.
Pulls out the cards to do it. Like...
Right, okay. Right, Igglesworth, did you leave the cabin before Quintus died?
Well, yeah, because he went out to kill him.
Listen.
I think he says. I think he nods. Yeah, I think he says yes.
Right. Egglesworth, did you kill Quintus in the hallway?
He says yes.
Right.
Nods.
Did you kill Higglesworth before he went into the shitter?
Did you kill Higglesworth?
Higglesworth, did you kill Quintus before he went to the toilet?
Or was it after?
Says no. I guess he maybe doesn't know. The
Do you know what
toilet,
poop is?
like he's not in that cabin, so he wouldn't know why Quintus left or that he went to the
Right.
privy
Right.
or anything like that necessarily.
Right, so, Higglesworth, when you killed the bloke, was he walking towards you?
He says yes.
Right, so, probably coming from the shitter. Higglesworth killed him. Case solved.
I think we did a pretty fucking bang on job.
I think so too. Inkblot's probably got the rest of this, eh?
I mean, I fucking hope so. We do still need to check the shitter for eye.
You think Inkblot's gonna be offended if we do?
Yeah.
Think we care?
And? No.
That's a good point. Alright,
Off we go. Alright.
alright,
Ignatius, go check your shit.
alright. Ignatius, we got a lead. We got one more place to check first, though.
He says says yes.
Right,
I think I have more information about what killed Quintus.
marvelous.
Oh, boy, do we do too. Alright.
Boy, we...
What colour's your poop?
we got quite the information. Right, let's check shitter A.
Alright. Is did he flush?
There's a fine coating of mucus covering some of the brass.
Oh god, I don't want to be here.
This is pretty gross. I think we can confirm that Ignatius was here.
Okay, closing the door. Wait, is there garbage?
They're garbage.
There is something resembling garbage, like a fold out, like in airplanes where.
Oh, it's just a chute to carry
Yeah.
shit away.
Oh fuck. Okay, but there's no way we're gonna. Can I see in it?
Yeah, there's some mucus covered.
I don't want to see anymore. Alright, off we go.
Uh,
Fuck this. Fuck that.
Right. Think we can confirm Ignatius' alibi?
It also, this man does not know how to wipe.
Well,
Yeah.
he didn't necessarily say he was finished in the privy when he heard the death gasp, but
We're still going to judge.
Yeah,
Still going to
yeah.
judge.
Right. So, Vern, thank you for your help. If we need you, we'll be in touch shortly, eh? Right, Ignatius. What'd you find out? 'Cause we got quite the scoop. You go first.
Well, my kind don't normally use magic. I am familiar with the adventurer types and magical scrolls, different ways to murder people, unfortunately, part of the business. I believe this bloke was killed by a simple magic missile spell. All the wounds seem to be quite deep, implying that it was not hit by a physical instrument. And there's no residue of any other kind, paint or anything like that, which implies magic.
Shit.
I mean, that does kind of. Well, okay, so question for you.
Right.
Do you know if the robots can cast magic?
As far as I know, only the most powerful of their kind even have anything farther than basic computational skills.
Right. Well,
Small issue then.
yeah, we got some information, but in light of these recent discoveries, it might be some shit information.
S- We should tell you anyways, right?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Right.
Okay,
Ignatius.
cool. So Higglesworth fucking did it.
Right, yeah. Come on.
Higglesworth claimed to be the killer.
Yeah.
Strange,
That's
but
yep.
at least that's something.
Right. So, prime suspect, Higglesworth. From what we can tell, Vern has got some tinkering tools on him. Well used, so it probably knows how to use them. Ethelyn, was sold a map by Quintus. That, is kind of a bullshit map.
Honestly, seems like she got scammed.
Yeah, seems like it.
Doesn't know yet. We'll let that pan out on their end, but
Yeah, that's really a them problem. But, another important
that's all
discovery, Evelyn can cast magic.
yes.
Not too sure about Werner, the fiery bloke, but,
This
yeah.
could be a group effort.
could be.
It would be quite the conspiracy. I still don't see any motivation.
That's the problem, though. Far as we know, Vern has no idea who Quintus is. Quintus and Ethelyn probably know each other the best, but all we know between them is that Quintus sold Ethelyn a bunk map.
Well, if Ethelyn is indeed a caster, we can see if she has a spell book on her and find out if she, in fact, does know magic missile.
All right, we checked the shit in the cars, but we didn't actually fleece them, did we?
I did not
Fleecing
think of
is
that.
not the correct word, but anyway,
It's a matter of opinion. Anyway,
you have my permission to look through their things to find out if, well, for example, that book of hers, perhaps it has a knife in it. But anyway,
Is it?
that's not
Well,
the point.
one thought. One thought. Is the spell book the only way to cast magic missile?
No, not technically, but you said Vern said the means that she casted the magic. She didn't seem to be a sorcerer already. We can press him for more information if we wish.
right. Let's do another pass through, see if we can't learn anything new.
All right. First, we go to Vern and ask if he knows how to cast magic missile.
Right.
Okay. Good plan. Love it. Sorry.
Plan. Right. Ignatius.
Kick in the door.
Yeah, you guys go to Vern.
Right.
Ask him if he knows anything about magic missile. He says he cannot cast magic. But I just want to confirm one thing, that I'm not lying to you as a DM and saying that Cambions don't have some kind of innate magic that's not magic missile. So let me just look that up really quick. Yes, Cambions have an innate ability to throw fire, but not magic missile.
Right.
It's a missile,
It's a missile.
but it's
Not
not
the
the
kind.
magic one. It's
Yeah.
the flaming one.
Wrong kind of missile.
Raw missile. Raw missile.
Hey, Vern.
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
A bit of a personal trainer. I also sell compasses on the side.
Oh, right, right.
Not what I thought he was going to say at all.
And you build these compasses yourself? You're handy with tools, eh?
Yeah, it's sort of my hobby. Great thing to pass the time when you're not absorbing the sights or taking in some good food.
Right, right. Right. Well, I think that wraps that up there. Oh, one more thing. You know anything about Egglesworth? Was he been acting odd?
Well, I haven't interacted with any of the other robots aboard the train other than the one that punched my ticket. I guess I
You didn't pass by the
see old-
abacus room?
I
Oh, it's a
saw
fucking
but
weird
the
room, yeah.
math. Yeah, it doesn't interest
Like,
me.
what the fuck?
Oh. Anyway, Egglesworth, was he here the whole time?
He not today, but well, I guess early today, like 5-6 hours ago. He got me breakfast, but that was the only other time he left.
Right. That's fucking weird.
That doesn't make any sense.
Right. We got any more questions for him?
You can ask me if you did it again.
Hey, Vern. You sure you didn't do it?
Kill Quintus? No, that's absurd.
Right. Figure we might
Okay.
double check, though.
It's just had to, just making sure. Just making sure. All right, next room.
Right, next room. Thank you for your time, Vern. We might be back.
Athlon.
Excuse me, Ethelyn. Got a couple questions for you.
Yes, anything to help.
Right. That bot there, has that been here the whole time?
As far as I know, I think this morning I woke up to it bringing me breakfast, but I was asleep. I don't know if it left or if there's something it accesses in the wall.
Right.
Oh,
Hasn't been doing anything funky, has it? Just been standing there, looking at shit.
They seem to do nothing but await instruction, so no.
Right, I see. Right, we don't got too many more questions. Ethelyn, you don't happen to be a spellcaster, do you?
Actually, I do.
Oh, do
I
you?
guess- suppose you looked through my books, my notes.
I had a quick peek, Didn't want to go too deep into it, though.
wasn't sure if it was a journal.
Yeah,
But does that have something to do with the murder?
Obviously.
Quint is killed with magic?
It might be, yeah. We got a couple theories, eh? What's your speciality, if you don't mind us asking?
I usually prepare magic that's good against dragons in case I draw the ire of one, either to escape,
Right,
teleportation,
Go
or
around pissing people off.
or
Is pretty,
things to like absorb elements, maybe scare them, fog cloud, things to get away with.
Yeah,
Stuff like that.
anything good at breaking concentration, eh?
Well, I don't usually fight spellcasters, but
You know, some of them
magic,
big scaly
magic,
blokes, yeah.
yeah, something that hits through hard draconic armor. Magic
Someone,
missile.
Always hits.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
part of any spellcaster's
Upstanding spellcaster
weapons
repertoire, yeah. My aunt, she, real good with that spell, eh? Likes casting a lot. Nailed me in the back of the head once. Almost killed me.
Fucking
It
cunt.
is not
I
a spell
know.
to mess with. I mean, powerful adventurers and high level casters are more resistant to that magic, but an average individual, a simple magic missile could do terrible damage.
Dangerous stuff, eh? Right.
Terribly dangerous. Terribly dangerous.
Got any more questions?
You're asking me.
Oh, no.
You're speaking Goblin. I know.
Yes, pardon me.
I'm super hungry.
Just thinking out loud. Like to think to myself in the third person.
No, honestly though, I think we're just done.
Right.
And Meldar is for sure not
Right.
anything.
Yeah, probably not, but
We could try, but we'll need Ignatius there. Anyway.
yeah, for Squidface's sake, it's probably a good thing. He did say ask everyone same questions, eh?
Well, yeah, we could go over and ask and find out if Ignatius notices that Meldar doesn't speak common, and we asked him alone.
Right. Thank you, Evelyn. We will be in touch shortly with what we know.
Right. Yeah, please.
Right, next cabin.
Damn, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
Right back to Meldar, you said?
Yeah, Ignatius, we might need your help with this one.
Oh. But it'd be way funny if we just asked as is.
I
So
would
bring
be,
him outside
yeah.
to keep an eye on the body. Yeah.
Not particularly helpful, though. Right,
No, not really.
Meldar, got a couple questions for you. Don't mind us asking. You cast any spells?
Yeah, there you go.
Shakes his head, but again, I'm just gonna do a quick DM confirmation. I'm not lying to you. Yeah, he says no.
Right, spellcaster, that robot in your room there, he make any movements? You've been standing there the whole time, or?
Ignatius relays that Meldar says he saw the monodrone bringing Ignatius water, which Meldar doesn't need, and Meldar also doesn't need food or drink or anything like that.
Right.
But did not see the orb bring Ignatius any kind of food or him any kind of food.
Right. But he's been here the whole time otherwise, right?
Yep, as far as and he doesn't sleep, so he doesn't. He's been watching the orb the whole time.
Right. Well, I think that settles that. Thank you very much, Meldar. Should we ask Orb if he left? Just to be thorough.
He might as well.
Right. Orb, got a question for you.
He nods.
Did you leave this cabin in the past, let's say, 30 minutes?
He shakes his head no.
Right. That settles that. Right, Ignatius. We got some questions.
I've been listening in on the minds of those you've been probing.
Right. Anyone been feeding us some bullshit?
Well, tell me who your prime suspect is. Still Higglesworth?
Right, so here's the thing though. We got Igglesworth saying that he did kill the bloke. And then we got Ethelyn, who has the means to kill him.
Yes, it'd be troublesome if there's no murder weapon other than the spell slot of a caster.
It's the thing with magic. It's fucking hard to tell who done it with who, aye? So, prime suspects right now. We got Ethelyn, who has the means, and perhaps a motive, and then we got Igglesworth, who is admitting to the crime.
Yeah, I'm struggling to see the connection between the two, but while I was probing their minds, I learned a few things based on your questions.
Right.
On your suspect of the actual caster, Ethelyn appears that she was eyeballing those maps, and when Quintus was gone to the bathroom, she took one for herself. She did not purchase it from him.
Ooh, right. Interesting. Right, well, that would explain the map in her possession, and the lack of coin exchange between them.
As for Abernathy, aka Vern, it seems there's some strong jealousy. Jealousy towards Ethelyn, perhaps?
Right.
Seemed upset that he wasn't the one seated with her. And it
Jealous
was
little
Quintus
fucker.
instead.
Right. So,
Well, there's the motivation. He fucked with Higglesworth, got Higglesworth to kill him, so the blame would be gone. All right, time to kill Vern.
The
yeah.
only problem is we need to find the murder weapon from Vern.
Right.
I doubt that Ethelyn would have casted it on his behalf, and Higglesworth claims to be the one that killed him, but how?
Right, so, can you cast magic missile without being a wizard?
You mentioned scrolls.
Scrolls,
Is there
maybe
a scroll of magic whistle?
staves,
Magic missile,
wands.
Magic missile. Yes, wand of magic missiles, pricey but common tool.
Right.
Useful for teaching introductory spellcasters who don't yet know how to cast from the magic within themselves.
Right. So, here's what I'm
What
thinking.
if Igglesworth used a wand of magic missile?
Yeah, can the robots
Got it
use
shoved up his ass.
the robots use the wands?
I wouldn't know, but in theory, any creature can, as long as it has sufficient understanding to use items, which they are capable of carrying things and even using weapons if it permits. Though these ones are supposed to be non-violent and care for their guests.
Right.
Well, they're doing a great job. Tell you that.
Yeah, it's a great job
They're
they're
doing
doing.
a real great. Well, what
Two
if,
out of three.
What about this? They're to care for their guests, not other guests.
Ooh, that's a good
So
question.
Higglesworth will only care for Vern. Bot will only care for Evelyn and Quintus. Orb will only care for you and Meldor. Right? Maybe that.
Maybe that's the case.
It's possible, but if one is skilled enough to already be digging around inside of one of these constructs, I don't see why they couldn't change the programming.
Right.
Well, other thought. We met one outside who said he was different.
Yeah.
He wasn't. It won't be a part of your system.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So, do you know if that's something that can just happen, or
Glitches, yes.
that's the word that was used, but that might have also been his name.
That's a
Could also be
pretty
both.
on-point
Could be
name, I suppose.
A little bit on the nose, yeah.
If
I
a
mean,
monodrone is learned to be going against its programming and doing something unlawful, well, first of all, these are very lawful constructs. Their entire plane that they originate from is nothing but giant machines turning in perfect precision, interwoven, and
Sounds like a right war in place.
nothing interesting at all.
Yeah. But anyways,
creatures that are from there are meant to follow the programming to the finest degree. And if one is, if it is learned that one has gone against their programming, then they will be set for recycling.
right. So, these ones that ain't going with the programming, it's fine for taking them apart, right?
If we do find the evidence on them, and I'm sure the train staff will be understanding.
Right. So, our working theory right now. Vern took apart and tampered with Igglesworth. Either Vern himself or Igglesworth cast the wand of magic missiles to kill Quintus in the hallway, stashed it inside Igglesworth.
I think that's about it, yeah. How do we get it?
How do we get inside Igglesworth? Ignatius, you got any ideas?
I can see if my concussive stun works on such creatures, but if it doesn't, we may just have to restrain it, or
It's a bit of a
otherwise
long
take
shot.
it down.
Aye.
I would not want to hurt the creature beyond repair, but we may have no other option, especially since the evidence is just outside of our grasp.
Think we can get Vern to do it?
To tinker with the creature?
Yeah.
Hmm,
He's the most handy one here.
he may be too likely to tamper with the evidence if it is him responsible.
Oh, you know what?
Either of you good with popping open locks and machinery?
As a matter of fact,
As a matter of fact, got a pretty good one right here. And if nothing else, that fiery bloke in your cabin, eh? He's pretty good with hands.
Yes, I wouldn't want to involve a civilian, but why don't
Fuck
we...
you doing with us then?
yeah, what the hell?
What the fuck? Anyway, right.
You're the only
Hold the
one
fuck
who
up.
can verify, for example, my own innocence.
Right. So, Im, I think you're up.
Let's fucking do this.
Right. Vern?
Will it let me?
Da-da-da. Okay, so it's a psychic attack.
Wait, what?
Oh, do you not want to do that? Okay, sorry. I thought you were asking the mind flare to stun the Higglesworth for you so that he won't be able
Oh,
Oh, can we just...
I somehow blanked out on that part and was too busy focusing on I'm gonna have to lockpick a machine's asshole.
I think it...
You will do that after he is stunned, but Higglesworth will fight you if you do not somehow restrain him. And if you damage him, like if you drop his kind to 0 hit points, they just disintegrate and they're gone.
Right.
So that could get you what you want, because if there's anything on his body that doesn't disintegrate with him. But
Might also
then you
just
would have
kick off
destroyed
the
him.
train.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so if you want to avoid that, then perhaps getting the mind flayer to help you is the best thing.
Yeah, that sounds like a way better idea.
Yeah, I got one more option for us, although it might not be the best. A Inkblot. These robots. You think they like jokes?
I doubt they have the computational capacity to understand humor.
Right, so we'll go with my plan first, and then if that doesn't work, you knock him on his ass, and then my bottom half here will pick the lock, aye?
I don't like how you phrased that, but yes.
Listen.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
I'm fucking aware.
Right.
It's just so weird.
Okay, so what are you doing and who are you sending where?
Right, so first, Vern, you just stand out in the hallway for a second. We need to have some words with Higglesworth. Next, me and Im here, cabin, and I will say to Higglesworth, right, Higglesworth, I got one for you. I think you're gonna like. What is a cleric's favorite hot drink? It's divinity. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay, all right.
That was actually good.
Let me grab that.
DC 12 Wisdom save. If it has an intelligence score of 4 or less, it isn't affected.
Oh. I wonder if it has intelligence.
4 or less?
4 or less.
Yeah, it just blinks. Nothing happens.
Ah, shit.
Oh shit.
Right, plan B. Ignatius, if you'd be so kind.
All right. If he casts a stun, then that will do damage, and that probably will kill the drone. So instead, he will cast. I think it's Hold Monster that my flares have. Lately.
If we
Actually,
just
don't
out of
have
curiosity
it.
ask Higglesworth to bend over, quit, don't ask any questions, and don't freak out on us. Would that be really bad?
Mixing a wisdom saving throw or be charmed.
What if I just asked for permission to pick its locks?
Yeah.
Can I do that at least?
Let's try that. Well, Ignatius is sorting
well,
other spells.
Higglesworth, do you mind if I pick some locks? If I pick your lock?
He does not want his
You don't want that.
his autonomy affected by that.
If, as an alternative, you could just open your drawer.
Right. Higglesworth, I got some. You like logic, yeah?
Oh, shit.
Right. So, Higglesworth, here's the situation, right? We need to have a look in your drawers.
Okay.
So,
Oh, no.
you got we got a couple scenarios to play out here. First one, you open up, we take a look inside, everyone carries on their dandy way, alright? That's option 1. Option 2, we get our friend here, hold you in place for a bit, doing a bit of tinkering around, we see what's in there ourselves, everyone goes on their merry way, aye? Option 3, we blow your head off, and we search the rubble. Now, which do you think is the most logical course of action, aye?
He counts 1 on his finger, and he counts 2 on his fingers, and he counts 3 on his fingers, and then he just looks at you.
Right. You understand those scenarios, yeah?
He does not have the intelligence. He just knows how to count to 3.
Right. So,
What? Wait. What? Can you ask him to do math?
right. Do we want to do math? You see how well that worked last time, aye?
Well, exactly. Fry it.
Right. So, Igglesworth.
He looks at you in anticipation.
Two divided by 3.
We had a question from the abacus card that we need answering. We got the circumference of a circle. we wanted to divide it by the diameter of that same circle. What's the number we get?
He can't do the long line conga thing.
That's fine.
So,
Give us
and
the
it was also the wizard that was able to explain like what pi was.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't think he can do that.
Can he do simple arithmetic?
Like
Probably, yeah. Like
Okay.
like
display on your fingers the result of the question that we've asked. Take the circumference of a circle, divide it by the diameter of a circle. What do we get?
it's too
It's a bit much. It's a bit much.
Yeah,
What
it's
about
too
just
wordy
one-
for him to understand.
What about 1 divided by 3?
All right.
Not where I thought you would go with this, but it's close enough, I guess.
Igglesworth,
Circuit it, basically.
Igglesworth, what is the square root of -1?
Oh fuck.
Okay, it's not the answer I wanted, but I guess I'll accept it. But
Okay.
basically, you can see that he counts on his fingers, right? So he goes 1, 3, and he's counted before up to 9 for you, and then he stopped. So it doesn't seem he can count past 9, and he doesn't understand complex arithmetic like division and square rooting. But but he does understand numbers 0 to 9. So if you were to ask him, what would you ask him?
Right.
Enough. Okay. What is 5 plus 5?
Okay, he counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on one hand, and then counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the other hand, and then he puts his hands together and he shuts down.
Right. Well, that worked.
Even better. All right, in I go.
Right, Im, you're up.
Okay, fuck.
Sorry, I know it's like super roundabout, but
You
Like-
get what we were trying to do?
yeah,
Yeah.
you're overcomplicating it.
Right.
Okay, it's a dexterity check with your Thieves' Tools proficiency.
Yeah.
Right, and I'm going to be leering over him, just giving him entirely inane pointers.
And the left side, right now. If you listen in on the second side.
That means you have an extra D6 bardic inspiration.
Yep.
Let's go.
Bardic inspiration. Right. Right. Tensioning top of the keyway or bottom of the keyway?
Yeah, sure.
Well, it matters, eh?
Totally. All right. So we got 10 plus Dex, which is 3 plus proficiency, which is 2 right now.
Yeah.
Right?
It's very low at first level, yeah.
Okay. So 15 plus a D6.
Yeah.
I'm using it. 4, 19.
Total 19. That is enough to pop open the compartment, which causes the wand to tumble out.
Oh!
Just as he finishes rebooting, the compartment closes automatically, and then he stands up and just looks at you.
Right. Thank you, Gigglesworth. Your
You have
input was invaluable.
do we pick this up with our hands?
I don't see why not. What's wrong with that?
Fingerprints and shit?
Fuck our fingerprints.
Yeah. Grab it.
Like, we're not busting up forensics here.
I think Ignatius has enough of a I guess a hard on for detective things that he'll like stop you and say wait, and then he'll like reach out and use levitation to grab the wand without actually touching it.
Don't know what they are, but I know that they gotta do with fingers.
Right,
And then
The police folk hate that shit.
I think you've put enough pieces together and you've informed Ignatius along the way. So
I just assume he's been reading our minds the whole time and
just the whole time. So he knows everything
like,
you've
"What
said
the
and
fuck?"
every
Just a
scratch you've
splitting headache.
every itch you've scratched. Yeah. He stops you, he raises the wand, and then he turns to the Cambion and basically pins him with his mind and says, "We have you," and relays to you that
I have you.
with
now.
the evidence in hand, Vern's mental defenses have broken down, and now Ignatius knows that for certain Vern is the culprit.
Hey, we're pretty fuck good at this.
We're pretty fucking good. We almost fucking bunked with the murderer.
We almost bunked with the murderer.
That would have been really bad.
That would
All
have
right,
been
do
pretty
a
shit,
quick-
aye.
A clap, and then let's do our wrap up, and we're going step by step through what happened to this murder.
Okay, so
Ready?
Maybe.
Go.
What?
so
All right. Yeah, do it. You
murder
go through it,
recap.
go through it.
So,
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
so a couple stops back. First we had Meldar getting on the train, right?
Ignatius was first on the train.
Ignatius was
Yeah.
first on the train. Ignatius existed
We'll
on the
never
train.
get this right.
Ignatius existed on the train. Meldar boarded, met with Ignatius. They're in their cabin, right?
Kevin
Sure.
C.
Right. So after that, we move on to Excelsior, where the trio of Ethelyn, Quintus, and Vern, the Campion, all met at the station. Had a quick chat. Vern, we can see, burning with jealousy, that Quintus gets the bunk with Ethelyn. Everyone splits to their cabin. Vern goes alone to cabin A. Ethelyn and Quintus go to cabin B. Vern gets out his want to kill shit. Quintus leaves to the bathroom after having chatted with Ethelyn for a bit, mentioning the maps in his bag and the time dragon. Ethelyn snags a map for herself. Ignatius leaves his cabin, goes to Privy C, finds it's locked with Quintus inside, doesn't ask any more questions, moves on to Privy A. After that, Quintus leaves his cabin, or leaves the bathroom, starts heading up the corridor, where he meets Vern in the hallway. Or was it Vern or Higglesworth? Higglesworth cast the magic, right? That's what we figured. Higglesworth with the wand in hand. Magic missiles, Quintus.
Because
Quintus is...
Higglesworth told you that Vern did not leave the cabin, and he wasn't lying about that. Like,
Right,
it was-
okay.
it was-
So, Vern tinkered with Higglesworth, sent Higglesworth out into the hallway with the wand of magic missiles. Higglesworth fucking murks Quintus.
Pew pew pew. I don't know if you're actually still.
Quintus gives a shout. Higglesworth back into the cabin, wand safely in his compartment. Ignatius rushes around the hallway, stands over Quintus. Enter Goblin, stage south.
Da da da.
Can only be you.
It's been solved. There's only one. I've got it.
I've got it. It had to be you.
All
Hey.
right, case closed.
Case
The
closed.
Mystery concludes. Ignatius confines Vern to his cabin until the next stop at Mechanus, where he moves the Cambion from the train and hands him over to the Mechanus authorities. They also take in Higglesworth for repairs.
Repairs, quote unquote.
Right, he's probably gonna be recycled. It's okay. He's-
That's fine. It's a robot.
His parts will be reused.
Yeah.
He might be a
all knew
toaster in his next
Higglesworth.
life. Ding! We never found the microwave.
Ah, shit. Right. Epilogue. Did you get the
No!
microwave?
Do you guys get the microwave? You decide that you didn't find it in the cabins, and you would expect that there's some kind of food car. So you go on ahead, and the next car just happens to be the engine car, where you can see there is a guard. Assessing the information, you approach the door, thinking that you would take out the single guard who's shoveling treasure into the furnace, when more Modrons pop out of the top of the train. They've been riding on top of the train this whole time, and they basically tell you, hey, you're not supposed to be here, blah, blah, blah. You decide that, yeah, okay, it's probably not worth our lives to
Right.
Damn it.
This is a
take
bad
all
plan.
these Modrons on, especially when we still need to get to where to get off the train and not die. And you don't want to just parachute into Mount Celestia or wherever.
Right.
So
Seriously? No, now that there's a slad walking around. That's
you
a
pass
bad
time
one.
going back and forth to the other cabins looking for said microwave, only to find from one of the earlier patrons, maybe the tiefling, that the microwave is one of the other compartments inside the monodrones. And
No!
Ah.
so you'd have to assemble one of them. However, all is not lost for our characters, as after a very depressing heist, where all they really did was accomplish their objective of helping Ignatius get off the train, they are
We-
sent a beautiful parcel of the Illithid's esteem. And they are gifted a masterfully crafted magnifying glass, which they immediately then take to a pawn shop and get an amazing 1,000 gold for it.
Wow.
So not all
We
is
could buy at least like 2 microwaves.
Right.
This is perfect. I still don't know what it is,
I'm not sure either.
but I want it.
Let's go buy one.
Let's go buy one.
and off they go to locate someone in Mechanus that can create them a magical microwave for all of their chili dog needs.
Just 2
And
goblins in Mechanus.
Looking for a microwave.
Yeah.
Oh, glorious.
Such
was
ends
awesome.
the slice of the adventure for Ja and Im. Will they remain as Jim?
That's 2 goblins in a trench coat. Who can
Or
say?
will our further adventures have to deal with Duh and Eve?
Well, unfortunately, we
Only
know that,
time will
well,
tell.
maybe they do some research into the petrification of Duh, and they they then rescue Duh from the rock form that he's been trapped in. But that's a story
knows?
for another time.
Oh
Oh,
my goodness.
Thank you so much for joining me on this insane
Amazing.
journey.
This was awesome.
that was fun.
It was freaking wild.
What a stupid idea. 2 goblins in a trench coat. I finally got to play 2 goblins in a trench coat.
Oh,
that it worked.
fantastic.
So good.
Oh, it was
This was so
amazing.
good. I love that our first comment, like, I slap, do a pretty decent amount of damage. You get slapped and fucking die immediately.
But immediately on the ground, and they realizes that who the
Goblins
fuck
in a
is?
trench coat.
Oh, oh,
Two goblin adventurers in a down-leveled adventure, but still they probably should have been like at least level 5.
yeah, yeah.
But it's okay because two goblins in a trench coat, they can go anywhere.
They can go
do
anywhere.
anything. They can be instantly murdered by anything. It's fine. It's great.
The adventures that they'll go on are innumerable.
Oh my god. We will never know the full extent of Ja and Im.
Only time will tell.
Oh my god.
Time will tell where their next adventure will bring them. Whose identity will they steal next, and what ridiculous place will they end up that they absolutely should not be?
Oh.
We're just two identity themes. We just go, well, this guy's in shit. Wonder what his story is.
Yep.
It's like people that just happen to get away with being adventurers in places they absolutely should not be. What's that like #1 hero from One Punch Man? Just like King. Yeah, like everyone thinks he's a hero, but like he's basically not.
He's just been right place, right time, and people were like, he must be the one that defeated the monster. He's like, what?
I mean, yeah, but for this adventure specifically, we were the Saitama. We did all the investigating, and Ignatius is stealing all the credit.
You were his sidekick detectives.
Yep, we were the Shuichi.
Oh my god.
Absolutely
the
we were.
mind flare and the two goblins in a trench coat. Now that's a Saturday morning cartoon I want to see.
Oh,
Man, I really
amazing.
want to see more of this Ignatius character.
It's the adventures of Ignatius and Jim.
He's a really cool. Ignatius is really cool. I might have to take a look at this this module because that's a lot of fun.
That's so good. That was awesome.
Right. Well, thanks for DMing though.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank you for
thanks.
DMing. And I'm glad we could record this. This was
Oh,
worth.
absolutely,
This would be
yeah.
fucking great.
Probably have to take a little bit longer to properly edit this down, but this was a lot of fun.
Probably. I sent you a little clip of the RGB wizard.
Perfect. Excellent. Oh, right.
Bring it
Well,
up, I'm just like, what?
no, thanks for DMing, Stefan. Thanks for playing. A lot of fun. Right. I think we'll call the recording there. So, yeah.
Thanks
Next
for
time
watching,
for more
everybody.
shenanigans.
See ya.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
What the fuck will we do next?
Ah, shit, dude.
At this point, who knows? Ah, shit.
Ah,
dude.
shit, dude.
Ah, shit, dude.